What is up, everybody? We should be live. I hope we're live. We should be live. And mic is good. It seems like sound's all good. All right, let's get her rolling. I look terrible in that picture. Hold on. We gotta fix this. Hold on. Give me a moment here. There we go. Because I've been messing with the messing with the colors and whatnot. Hopefully that's better. Still look pale as hell. Hold on, let me try adjusting something else real quick. There we go. There we go. See, you just gotta mess with the lighting a little bit. Just let me know if the music's too loud or anything like that. I think we're definitely gonna get rid of this green screen here. Keeps messing up. Alrighty. Maybe I just need to shrink down the corners of the video feed. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. So I did some messing around in the build planner. Look, I'm not a professional build guide person at all, so I'm not gonna have all the answers for you. I just put stuff together and see if it works, and if it works, great. If it doesn't, hey, that's great too. I'm not super worried about it at all. So alrighty, got a passive point. I'm going to probably only put 2 in this for now, and then we're gonna fill this out, and then we're gonna go this way, probably not parry chant. Well, we'll see what mana and all of that's like. We'll see what happens, right? We'll see what happens. So for those of you that joined me earlier, I had started speccing into synchronized strike, and after I ended the stream and took a nap and had some dinner, I played around with it, and wasn't working the way I thought. So we're gonna go a different route. I sat and looked at skills over dinner time. Well, not over dinner time, but around dinner time, and we'll see what happens, right? We'll see what happens. I think we can get this to work for us, but we'll see. We will see. I mean, if all else fails, to be honest with you, if all else fails, I'll roll a what do you call it? A sentinel. I am not scared to restart. I'm not scared to restart at all. Well, I was gonna put into my points, but you had to come and be a jerk. We're gonna go this way. So I hope all of you guys are having a wonderful Friday night. I am. Kiddos are at the in-laws, so that's kind of why I'm on earlier than I said I would be. Because yeah, they're at the in-laws. They went. I woke up and the house was dead silent. I think that's what woke me up, honestly, because I'm used to there being a lot of noise in the house. you know, kids talking on the phone, playing video games. And let's face it, they're kids and they're all sisters, so, you know, they sometimes argue. Okay, they a lot of the times argue. So I woke up and it was just dead silent everywhere. So I was kind of weirded out that it was so quiet. Texted the wife and found out that they were at the in-laws. They're going to be spending the weekend there. So who's killing me? Nobody. Okay. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, we'll go this way, and then we'll go this way, and then we'll go here. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's not like we can't respec. So far, I've been really enjoying Season 4. I know there's a lot of people that were, I don't know, I guess expecting like some sort of major endgame rework. I would be excited for endgame rework. I don't think we're gonna see that until at least the Orbis expansion. I don't see that happening now. Orbis expansion, probably, maybe, hopefully. We'll see what they have planned. I mean, honestly, for those of you that know, I got very involved in another game's development, and I just choose not to get super involved in all the dev talks and you know, chasing down all the forums and Reddit posts they do to see what they're gonna do in the game. And there's a couple reasons for that. One, I don't want to be disappointed. Two, I kind of want to be surprised. I really do. I kind of want to be surprised at kind of want to be surprised at what they do. If that makes any sort of sense. I think we're gonna go down this way. Let me see what I had. Yeah, we're gonna go down this way first. Then here, then here. I guess it really just depends on how much I get for skill-wise. Oh yeah, I don't want that. I'm not using a bow. So before I went to sleep, Dread had released a new video, and he was talking about his marksman Shadowrend build that he tried, and apparently it didn't work out for him. So I guess he's re-rolling that, and we'll see what he comes up with. I guess he's going to do another marksman build, so I don't know what he's going to do, but apparently Shadowrend and multi-shot just did not work out for him. I feel like this music is a little too loud. We're gonna turn it down a little bit. Yeah, I know this isn't like, you know, last epoch worthy music, but We need something, right, bro? We need something. Skills. Where are we going? We are gonna go. This way.
Not happening.
So, needless to say, it's been a quiet night around the Scarred house. All the little Scards are out at the in-laws doing swimming, and I'm sure having like a little pizza party or whatever they do over there at the in-laws. They got a pretty sweet, what you call it? They got a pretty sweet saltwater pool that they got going on in the backyard there, so I'm sure they were and they got lights and all of that fun stuff for it too. So they might even be doing some night swimming.
Not happening.
I mean, we'll take it. Why not? No, don't want. Oh, that's a level 52. Holy cow. We're already getting to that point? Jeez.
Not happening.
Knock this guy out.
Not happening.
Yeah. Do your worst, buddy. All right. Let's see. What did we get? Nothing I want. Nothing I want. Oh, man. None of this stuff is what I wanted. That's okay. That is A-okay. I need some more movement speed is what I really need. Can't wait to get to Monos so we can start target farming some uniques that I need. Because I need to go to Reign of Dragons. I want 1 to 2 Trader's Tongue. Probably 2, because I think at some point I'm going to change this over to a low life build. And we're going to use, I forget the name of it, the primordial armor that converts your health to ward. So I think that's what we're going to do. Because otherwise I'd use the primordial dagger, something jaw, Vaseline, Valerins, Vaseline, I don't remember. Throw the thing. Nemesis. 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 Let's go, baby. Goodbye.
Not happening.
All right.
Not happening.
Oh, this guy is gonna go down fast. Come on, baby. All right, to the way station. Okay. I don't understand this. Why it has you go to one zone, then the next zone, just to go over here and click on the way station. Find it odd.
This is the arpg. On my signal, go To the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us.
All right. It's Freaky Friday night. We got a Bladestorm rogue going. Don't be alarmed.
I will see you soon.
I'm also trying to decide if I want to finish the entire campaign before doing monos, or if I want to jump ahead and
Not happening.
do monos right as I finish getting the lance for Herald. I don't know. We got a little ways before we gotta decide.
Not happening.
We'll decide, I guess, when we get to that point, if I want to jump into monos then, or finish the campaign. I don't know. It's the first character of the year. Maybe I should just do the whole campaign and then jump into monos. Like, I really like the look of the ancient area, but I don't like how long it is. No, we're good. We are good. We don't need any of that stuff. I think the music ended. I'll have to go and turn it back on. Oh, I got the poison. Nice. Take those. All right. Okay. All right, let's get back. Let's get back. Get rid of that harbinger real quick. Get that out. That'll be nice for another. That'll be nice for another starter build later on. I'll have to go to the stash soon and drop off everything. I mean, that would be nice if I did fire damage. We'll take a look at it here in a little bit. Strike multiplier, chance poison on hit. No, those are still better. Don't need that. Yeah, we'll leave that as is for right now.
Not happening.
God, this Bladestorm is so disgusting. Once you get Shuriken going with it, holy cow. Alright, you can die. Nice. You know, we'll just take all of these for now, and we'll What's that one? We'll just take all of these for now because they'll be useful later on when I definitely, because I'm definitely making other characters. It's just a question of when. Say when.
Not happening.
Go there. Throws more daggers, which deals includes a melee attack. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not really interested in the melee part of Shadow Cascade. I want more throws. More of the throw.
Right. If it's not fear,
Yep, let's go.
I'd still be in the dread.
We got a campaign to do, buddy. Can't be chit-chatting. I think level 50.
Not happening.
We're gonna have to make some choices here as far as what skill we are gonna take for our last skill. I'll take it.
Not happening.
Nice. Oh, I think those are the beekeeper gloves. Those are actually really nice early on, like level, I think it's 5 or 6. You can start wearing those. Those are actually really nice for a lot of different builds. I love them. I use them frequently. Nope.
Not happening.
I need more dex, more movement speed.
Not happening.
Experience is also very welcomed. Let's get after it.
Not happening.
All right, we're moving right along. We're gonna actually be to Harold's place pretty soon. Into the winter. Into the winterlands. So that'll be nice.
Not happening.
And he's down. Oh, we'll take it for now. Plus 14 to all attributes. I mean, yeah. I don't want to convert to brutality. I mean, that's +1 to all skills. I think I'm going to keep the +1 to all skills. And it gives me mana, which we kind of need right now when we're throwing these blades around like this. Oh yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Here, and then there, and then I think we're gonna go this way. Yeah, there. Yeah, there. That should actually probably fill out the last of this skill.
Not happening. Not happening.
Not happening. Trying to get this primordial stuff going as quick as I can, because like I said, probably around level 70-ish, I'm gonna convert this to low life.
Not happening.
I'm not sure if I played it on stream, because I know I played the beginning of the season 3 on stream. I think I followed Trickster's guide for Lightning Chakram,
Not happening.
Shadow Cascade, and I really like the low life build. I think I'm gonna do it with this one too.
Not happening.
Here I was.
All right, we're almost to Act 7. Almost to Act 7. We're at the halfway point. We're going to be going over the halfway point here very soon. Very, very soon. First, we got to kill... Oh, yeah. I forgot we got to go through this part. I thought we were all ready to... Julia's... safe haven. You can't hurt me. Okay, maybe you can a little.
Not happening.
Almost got him. Almost got him. Nice. I mean, if it had... I think that 7 dex is really nice. We'll see. We'll see what we got. Oops. Yeah, we're gonna switch that out. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll throw it in the stash. I'm gonna have to take a trip down there pretty soon.
Not happening. Not happening.
I'm sorry, but this build is just too fun
Not
right now. It was just way too fun. I need more movement speed.
Not happening.
Need more shadow chances.
Not.
Yeah, there we go. I still can't figure out why this game keeps doing this. I've unplugged every human interface controller I can think of, and it still does this. You know what? We got coffee. And you know what? I forgot to bring up my my chat, so hopefully nobody's been chatting me. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. The only other thing I can think of on why this game and a couple other games keep minimizing on me while I'm playing, yeah, I just might need a new keyboard. This keyboard is 9 years old, so could probably just need a new keyboard. Maybe I could take it apart, see if the Windows button is being pushed down and unintentionally. Because this desk also doubles as a hobby desk, so you know, a piece of plastic or wire sleeve or something like that could have gotten stuck in there.
Anyway, enough about me.
From the heart of the citadel is beyond.
All
There is an
right.
exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Let's go do this side quest and then get back on the main quest. And then we'll have to wander around the snowlands for a while. I may as well just do the whole campaign, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see how I'm feeling. Shrine of Shadows.
Not happening.
Oh man, I'm not going to even have to do anything. The shadows will do everything for me. No, don't want it.
Not happening.
I need some movement speed, damn it. That's like the one thing I've not gotten. Getting all this other stuff, but not movement speed. Too bad the shadows ran out. There we go. Beekeeper glow, and it's got one legendary potential on it. That's nice. That's nice right there. We're gonna keep that for our new tunes when we start them. We are gonna go here, here, and then this way. Nice. I'm just gonna take them all, and as I said,
Not happening.
as I build new characters, they'll definitely use them all. And then I can empty out my stash for the ones that I don't want anymore. Next characters, I'll probably flip a coin again, but it's going to either be a sentinel or an acolyte with fire-puking zombies and what are they called? Death Knights, Dark Knights, whatever, using Hungering Souls, and I'm going to convert it all to fire. It's all going to get converted to fire. It's all going to be converted to fire. Where was I going? So what's everybody starting for their season starter? I'm interested to hear. There's a lot of new options.
You killed him?
I almost went Sentinel and was going to do Bleed Hammer into... I was going to do Bleed Hammer into respecking into Void Knight with Abyssal Echoes as my main skill. So I'm interested to hear what you guys thought you were going to start, wanted to start, any of that. It's super cool to hear what you guys had going. Oh yeah. This isn't even fair between my shurikens and the whirling warrior shrine thing. It's not even fair.
Not happening.
Dude, absolutely horrifyingly disgusting. Oh, my music stopped. I'm gonna have to turn that back on here in a moment. Oh no, it didn't. I just couldn't hear it. Alrighty. We go into the sewers and we kill the roaming eyeball things.
Infinite possibility.
Infinite possibilities.
Not happening.
Infinite. You know, once Chuck Norris counted to infinity twice. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, but he did. He did. Counted to infinity twice. Alright, there's one eyeball down.
Not happening.
Next eyeball should be crossing our path right here.
Not happening.
There it is.
Hey, look, you did that.
And we go down this way. Oh, we're gonna do this Omen, so that's probably gonna slow us up a little bit, but it's fine.
Not happening.
Bye, Chuck. What do we get here? Frozen Ire. Oh, that's not a very good roll on that. We don't want melee damage on that. Screw it. All right, let's go. Oh man, we're gonna have to chase the other eyeball. It's not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do at all.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
All right, we can head him off this way. As long as he doesn't turn around. Well, we don't channel, so don't need that. All right, let's make our way back. Got to backtrack now, unfortunately.
Not happening. Not happening. Close.
It really wasn't close, lady, but we'll allow it.
Not happening.
We'll allow it. Oh, yep. We're gonna cap that out, and then we're gonna go. I think we're gonna go this way. Get some defense in there. You guys are punks.
Not happening.
Punks. I say punks. See, I can just walk and you'll die.
Not happening.
Punks. Alright, you won't. Punks.
Not happening.
Oh yeah. Oops, wrong way. Wrong way. No, why did my blades not come out?
Not happening.
I wanted to see what that said. I think I'm getting 1 to decoy, 23% throwing damage. Yeah, we're gonna keep this one for now. I mean, it's got more armor, but we're gonna keep this one for now.
Not happening.
Don't want... And nothing. Nothing.
Not happening.
That's okay. We'll be doing hundreds of those omen things here. As soon as we get into monoliths, I'll be focusing on those a lot.
Not happening.
A lot. Which, like I said, I'm like debating back and forth in my head. Are we gonna do monos after we get the lance for Herat, or am I gonna keep doing the campaign? I really can't decide what I want to do. Okay, now we go this way. Keep forgetting about my coffee.
The immortal emperor, huh? This is probably my biggest hit yet.
World Emperor's gonna die. He's gonna die fast. So I think we're gonna go one. No. I think we're gonna go here. I think we're gonna go here first. We'll see what happens.
I've been expecting you.
I'm sure you have, punk.
You should have seen you. Yes.
I've heard of your power. Let's see. Enough! No more games! Why are you here?
Not happening.
I gotta say, it's so much fun beating up on these guys right now. I know the fun is gonna eventually end,
Quick.
but
Use Herod's lance.
hey, you know, I'll enjoy it while it lasts, right? Because, you know, come 300, 400, 700 corruption, it's not gonna be as easy. And that's fine. It shouldn't be that way. Should not be that way at all. What level am I? That's 50. So I'll tell you what I've been thinking. So at level 50, I've been thinking about going into this and going this way, and then to get to shuriken chance. Go up this way, get shadow cascade chance. Possibly shadow daggers, and then finish it off by going this way. That's what I'm thinking. Because this is considered melee. So this is considered melee, and it goes off your melee attack speed. That should automatically trigger shadow cascade, which then should automatically trigger shurikens, and then all I have to worry about is throwing these out every once in a while, and then of course using smoke bomb. So that's what I'm thinking right now, because so previous I was thinking about using net.
Oh gods, where am I now?
And like I said, I was eating dinner, and after dinner, I was sitting outside and looking at my phone and looking at the different skills and seeing what could I automate further, right? And that seems like a pretty logical choice to me to go ahead and do. Ooh. Yeah, we'll take that. I don't want you. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna lose some throwing damage. Where'd that? There it is. Yeah. Now I just got 2 extra skills. So we're gonna take that. We are going to take that. You. And you. I think we're gonna do pretty good with this. I think we're gonna do pretty good with this setup. I have like 8 shurikens out on me now, so I think this is gonna be a pretty nice setup. And like I said, I think dancing strikes will automate a lot of things for me, and I think it'll make it nicer. And then I have to find it again. I do believe.
Not happening.
I do believe. Adios. So here. So if you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of perfection. When you receive a hit, you lose all stacks. Each stack of perfection increases your damage. So with dancing strikes being melee and setting off my my shurikens, which sets off shadow cascade, which all ties into Bladestorm, I believe we will be able to proc this quite often. And then perfection will, each stack of perfection we get, we increase our damage at full health 10% per point, and then armor stacks of perfection will get 10 per point, and dodge rating we get 10 per point, plus 10 per point. And then if we fully invest in that and we put 4 points in there, you get an additional stack of perfection when you use a melee attack to hit at least one enemy. So I think that's the route we're going to go. Now, I believe if I convert to low life, I will have to get rid of all the points in this. So even if I put 4 in there, I'll have to take those out. I'll have to take these out, and I'll have to take these out. Which means I'll probably put points into this. I'll take points out of this, the 4 points out of that. It's either take 4 points, yeah, take 4 points out of there and put them in there. Yeah, probably right in there. And so, if my theory is correct, when I use dancing strikes, I'll be proccing shadows that are throwing daggers. My Bladestorm will be proccing shuriken. Dancing strikes will be proccing shuriken, and yeah, I think it'll work. I think it'll work. You know, only one way to find out, right? The problem is that when we get to level 50, I think even with these +2 to skills, I don't think we're going to be able to use dancing strikes right away. I think we'll have to wait. I think we'll have to wait, which is that's fine. That's fine. After this fight, I gotta go turn my music back on. I'm lagging. Adios. Nice. Yep, it was pinging up. Wasn't me, it was the game. It's the game, guys. It's not me. Turn my music back on. So I think that'll work. We'll see if it does. I could be totally wrong. Could be totally wrong. We'll see what happens. I mean, if it sucks, we spec out of it and figure out the next move, I guess. I hope we don't get disconnected from the game, because the ping is off the charts right now. Yeah, USD is at 261. Hopefully we don't get disconnected from the game. I'm sorry, but Bladestorm is absolutely horrifically disgusting right now. I know it's still campaign. I know a lot of things can change, but this is just been crazy. Yeah, I'll take it all. Take it all. I got more points to use. Level 45, 5 more levels, and we can see if that start to see if dancing strikes will work. I'm not really using it for the damage. I'm just using it to auto proc everything, which I think it will work. I'm like 99% certain it'll work, and I'm 99% certain that it'll do exactly what I think it will, and we'll be able to sustain a good amount of damage and even survivability using the perfection stacks. I think we'll be good. I think we will be good. I think we're gonna have enough to fill these out. We'll see what we get points-wise. Because honestly, this would be really nice. Armor stack shred. I mean, we get frailty, but eh. 8. Yeah, we'll go this way now. We'll go this way now. Oh, it's a cutscene now. Okay. I'm gonna actually watch this.
I wondered if you'd come. Raya.
Oh, that looks cool. It's a cutscene now. That's crazy. Because I remember before it was an unskippable thing, and bad guys would come in little waves, and well, you and Hera would just absolutely demolish it.
Quickly now, go.
Oh, they changed it. Okay. Before he just blasted them with some fire rays or whatever. Interesting. Cool.
A war between the gods?
Go to her.
Alrighty.
Put your weapons. You and here, come. We have much to discuss.
That's interesting. So I guess they did do some decent amount of changes. You know, there it is. You go in there. You. Wonder how much. If I gotta start tossing stuff in a little bit, I gotta start tossing stuff. It's not that big of a deal.
They will reveal the path to Herod's temple.
Alrighty, let's go.
Yes.
Oh, an acolyte using the bees. Interesting. I just wanted to see if I could look at what gear they were wearing, but sadly we can't. All right, let's smoke all these nomads. Tomorrow I get a haircut. I'm very excited. I haven't cut my hair in like 4 months. When I lived up north and it would be colder, I would not cut my hair from the first full moon of the winter. Oops, stop. To the first full moon of spring, but where I live now, it's way too hot for that. Way too hot for that. So I don't do that anymore. Cool. I throw shurikens, even though I throw shurikens. Nice. I don't have to cast for a little bit. We'll take it. Never know if you might need it for another build. All right. Another point there. Then we go 4 points here, and that'll round out that skill. Oh wait, no, I have +2, so we might be able to eke out some more points.
Not happening.
I plan on, as soon as I can get to monos, farming Trader's Tongue, and I believe let's look. Let's look. So that'll get 1 to 2 points depending on the Trader's Tongue I find. That'll get 1 to 2 points depending on. That won't. That will. And then I plan on doing Dancing Strike. That one might as well.
Not happening.
I'll just stand next to y'all and you'll die. I got, as soon as I can, like, I'm not gonna get into it, but I got some personal things going on in the background with the fam, and as soon as I can, we'll look at it right now. Where is it? Cosmetic store. I like this. I love this. I want it. It looks awesome. Oh no, go back. I use hammer throw a lot, so this amethyst hammer throw looks pretty cool. Where'd it go? There was another one. The Cherry Blossom Smoke Bomb. There was a few more that they had added that looked really cool. Cosmic Ballista looks pretty cool. The Wraith Shadowrend, I don't have an idea if I'm ever going to do a Shadowrend, but I do like this Cosmic Trail Evade. I like the Eclipse Bladestorm. The Cosmic Footprints looks cool. I like this. The Cherry Blossom Footprint and the Amethyst Hammer Throw. Those are the ones I'm like most interested in, and possibly the Fractured Flay. So, those are the ones I like. I think those are cool. And for anybody that wasn't here earlier and is now watching, I have a fetish for throwing skills. So I'll be doing a lot of throwing builds. I want kind of a redo of shield throw because I've noticed there's only like 2 ways to play it, and one is where you use manifest armor, which it's not a problem. I just don't like it. Although manifest armor might be a lot better now because you can corrupt your gloves. You can corrupt everything. So that's an extra stat line for all of your armor pieces. So then your manifest armor gets an extra stat for all of that. So manifest armor could be really, really strong. And combine that with shield throw, could be really good. So I might have to give that a shot. I really might. I don't need it. I really don't need any of this stuff. We'll take that and move on. Oh yeah, I forgot. I got the point. We're gonna buff that up until we can get dancing strikes going. Come back here. Ooh, Rune of Ascendance. I need some gloves. Where's my music? Is my music over? We might have to switch soundtracks. Oh, it's on the last one. We're gonna switch soundtracks. There we go. Sorry, but we need music. We need music. You guys are wusses. Ooh, Shrine of Chaos. I love Chaos Bolts, but I don't like how they are. I don't like how they're used. They're used mostly as a mostly to proc off of another skill, which is fine. I've always wanted them to do more damage. I suppose, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Lich because I would love to keep that form permanently. I don't like having to constantly be moving and keep attacking. You can't stop. You can't look at anything. You have to move all the time. And I like, it's okay if you're just doing monos and you're in endgame, but if you are just doing the campaign or starting monos, you're going to be stopping to look at items, and it just kind of sucks, right? Having to wait to be able to recast Lich again. Like, it's not horrible. I just would prefer not. You know what? We're gonna take that one out. We're gonna put cold in. Yeah. Alrighty. Where to next? Alrighty.
Not happening.
But as I was saying, with Lich and Chaos Bolts, you can convert them over to Bleed, put Carrion of Creation on, and it's pretty good. I just didn't like the fact that I had that with Lich. I had to not stop all the time, but when I was leveling it up, I would lose my Lich form often, and it kind of annoyed me and was pissing me off slightly. So I never took it as far as it could go. It was just annoying me. I'm not sure if other people feel that way, but that's how I felt about Lich form. I'm sure if I took it further and wasn't stopping to look at items and idols and stuff like that, it'd be fine, but leveling with that was kind of a pain. No more. Oh, do we have to actually go into the ice caverns? All right, let me get this. Let me get this waypoint, and then we'll go into the ice caverns. And we'll get the Harbinger. Then we'll do the Primordial Portal.
Easy. Too easy.
Rip Blood Wave!
Not happening.
I almost went past it. I almost went past it.
Shall we trade before we hunt?
Shall we trade before we hunt?
We have once again core pangs, horns, feathers, every
So I
part
need
of
2
the
crystallized hearts and 13 horns. Got to be level 72. I have 0. I have 9 horns, 0 crystal hearts.
Enough trading.
That's fine. As soon as like I said, as soon as I start hitting Emparo, monos, we'll be doing primordials. We'll be doing tombs. We'll get all the stuff we need. We'll get all the stuff we need. It won't be a problem at all. And it'll happen fast. And once we start doing tombs and getting Weaver points, I can put points into Crystallized Heart, and Rift Beasts will have Crystallized Hearts more, so it's just gonna take a little bit of time, that's all. There we go. Now, I will say this. Holy shit. I was surprised that they changed this and they moved it from skill points to attributes. I was very surprised that they changed that. I'm going to pick it up, but I'm probably never going to use this amulet anymore. Like there's without the skill points, there's no point. For me anyways. What do I have to go in here for? What is in the ice caverns? I don't know. Well, it's telling me to go in here. I don't see a oh, there's a quest marker in here. I mean, we'll just knock it out real quick. See what happens. They changed some of the bad guy models, which I'm all about. Getting closer to that dancing strike unlock. Well, like I said, I'm very excited to see if it does what I want it to do. And if it does, I think it'll be pretty good. Because like I said, I was looking at net, and like, it could be good. I mean, it really could be good, but I don't know how well it's going to fit in with me already mashing 3 and 4 buttons all the time. I don't mind playing an active build, but that's kind of a lot. Get out of here. I mean, we'll take it just because we need the horns. It's weird hearing this music because, you know, not only am I a fan of the MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries games, I also do a YouTube channel where I discuss Battletech lore, and I've used this particular soundtrack a few times and a couple of videos, so it's kind of weird hearing it.
Not happening.
All right,
Too easy.
let's go. Nope. Let's go to the tundra. We'll blow the horn and continue on our merry way. So hilarious. Just gotta remember, this only works if you keep your mana above 50%. Otherwise, the Bladestorms don't do the shuriken thing. Wah, wah, wah. Womp, womp, womp. Hopefully they didn't change the temple up too much, because I got that pretty well memorized. Hey, Big Red's gone live. I'm streaming though, Big Red, so I will not be watching tonight. All right. Hey, Zeno, what's up, man? Oh, just playing a little last epoch. New season started, so I'm super excited. They added a new skill, which I'm currently using right now for the rogue. I'm been very happy. How you doing, Zeno? I streamed earlier and I was explaining then that I got sick, my eye got all jacked up, which, you know, was terrible. I had an allergic reaction and then it got, the tear duct got infected, so I had to take antibiotic steroids for that. It was a mess, man. It was a mess. And then as soon as my eye cleared, I got sick. I sounded like Batman. Gargling on gravel. It was so bad. Ooh. Can't use it, but hey, ooh. How are you doing, man? How are you doing? Yeah, it was a crap week, and on top of that, I worked 80 hours. So it was not a fun week. I mean, it ended up working out in the end, but it was not fun. It was not fun. Ooh, we'll take that. That's good for low level stuff, low-ish level stuff. So, yeah, but it's all right. Everything's good now. Everything's good. I hope you're enjoying your Friday. Everything's nice and quiet and chill. I already have one. Ooh, we're I mean, you don't have to be specific as far as like where you live in what state, but what state do you live in, and or what state do you fish in? Because I love me some fishing.
It will shatter around you.
The only problem about where I live now is two of my favorite fish to go for don't exist here. They don't live here at all. There's one spot where one of them exists, but they're protected, so you can't fish for them. And what'd you get? Just terminal tackle? Or did you get some, like, some fun new crazy stuff? Oh, wow, that's really nice. Louisiana. Very nice. So I grew up in the northern part of the Midwest, in northern Illinois. So I did a lot of fishing in northern Illinois, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Michigan, and yes, Lake Michigan as well. So, you know, bluegill, crappie, large and smallmouth, walleye. I think I already said that. Perch. You know, occasionally I'd go after like pike and muskie and things like that. But smallmouth bass. But walleye don't exist. Oh wow. I'm gonna be running out. I might take this just for the movement speed. There we go. That feels better. That feels nice. That feels nice. Oh yeah, we got a level. Alright, so yeah. But yeah, where I live in South Carolina, no walleye, no smallmouth. There is smallmouth in one river, and one stretch of river. But the last time I looked it up, which was a few years ago, they are protected in that area, so you're not supposed to fish for them. Red drum, speckled trout, 10-pound braid, swivels, Sputnik sinker. Nice, nice. A couple of my buddies got super into catfishing, so there was a river not too far from where I grew up, and a lot of them would go to that river, and they'd set up at night and they'd just hang out in their car, and they'd put the you know, depending on which friend, one spent a lot of money on his stuff, the other one just, you know, didn't. So one guy would have just a normal bell hanging on his line, and the other guy, he had like an alarm, and it had a speaker, and he'd put it in his car, and he'd sleep in his car and then wait for the alarm to go off. A couple of them got some pretty big channel cat and flatheads a couple of times. My one buddy, he got like I think it was like a 22-pounder, 24-pounder. Thing was massive. Thing was massive. I wasn't there with him. I got to see the pictures, you know, a couple of days later. That was a massive fish. That was an absolutely massive fish. I've never caught anything that heavy before. I think the heaviest I've ever caught was like a 8-pound channel cat. I think that was like the biggest one I've ever caught. Now my biggest bass, on the other hand, was a little over 4 pounds. That thing was a fat boy. I got pictures of it. I think it's a Polaroid. I'll have to find it. I got a Polaroid of it. Class specific idol. Yep, we're gonna pump that up. But yeah, that was a fat boy. I miss hanging out with those guys. Bass fishing is fun. So I like smallmouth. Okay, I like both large and smallmouth bass fishing. Largemouth, they're fun to catch because, I mean, the smallies will come up to the surface too, but largemouth are known, I mean, they're almost like white sharks. Like if you're using a surface lure, like a popper or some sort of swim bait on the surface, they will hit like a great white shark out of, you know, on like Discovery Channel, Shark Week, like airborne sharks or whatever they call it. It's really cool. Like it is super cool. And then once you hook them, when they fight you, they'll breach the surface and shake their head, which is, you know, it's spectacular. It's cool to look at. But smallies will put up one hell of a fight underwater. They'll go for cover. So if your line is going this way, they'll try to turn their body flat against you. They're so much fun. They are literally just tons of fun. And they're smart. They're very, very smart. I'm not saying largies aren't smart. I'm just saying smallmouths are just a different type of fight. And they're fun. Like, I love them. I love them to death. They're amazing. Both fish are amazing. I've never eaten large or smallmouth bass. I don't know if they taste good, so don't ask. I've eaten crappie, bluegill, perch, walleye. Those are all very tasty fish.
All that's left is locating the lance.
Level 49, baby.
Finally.
All right, let's get this lance. Put a point in there. I think that's it, point-wise, for that.
We have
Talk
the
to
land
you.
with the fun. Tell me more of this immortal emperor on our journey.
You know what's another fun fish to go after? So crappie on an ultralight with like 2 pound test or 2 to 4 pound test is tons of fun. I love fighting those things on an ultralight. I got a couple of really nice ultralight rods because I love. Oh yeah, I forgot. Because I love the fight with those fish. So crappie are fun, but one fish that I was really surprised by, before I moved, my dad chartered a Lake Michigan fishing trip, and we went after Chinook salmon. And Chinook salmon, when they hook, so when you hook them, they don't try to go sideways against you, dive, break the surface and shake their head. They don't, or swim away from you. They don't do any of that. What they do is when they get hooked, they swim straight at the line. So they swim straight at you. So you have to reel as fast as you can, as hard as you can, and keep that tip up to keep tension on the line. You cannot dip it at all. And what they'll do is they'll come straight at you, they'll cause slack in the line, and it'll pop the hook out. And then to give you a middle finger, they will jump out of the water and shake around and dive back under, and that's when you go, damn, because you lost it. You're not it's gone. The fish is gone. Super fun. Super fun. I really enjoy fishing for Chinook salmon, but you gotta, there's a lot of gear that goes into that, so you gotta really charter a vessel for that, unless you're willing to spend money on the boat and all the specialized fishing equipment, because you need like bait boards and all kinds of stuff. Perch fishing is tons of fun. I used to do that off of the docks on Lake Michigan, but those areas got polluted and turned into gang territory and drug areas, so I stopped going to those places. It wasn't safe anymore. It just was not safe, so I stopped going. And anyways, as it got more polluted, the fish moved on anyways, so it was just kind of is what it is, right? I'm adjusting this volume. It seems a lot louder than the other music I had playing in the background. I miss it though. I miss it. But we got a pond down the street from us, and I go down there frequently. Not as much as I would like, but I go frequently. And they got crappie. They got there's some largemouth bass in there. They got bluegill, or as they call them down here in the south, sunnies. I don't know if they call them that in Louisiana or not. And it's fun. I mean, I bring my ultralights down there and get into some good old-fashioned bluegill and crappie fight. They're fun. They're very, very fun. But our little pond, it's stressed as far as fishing goes, so I'm not saying I'm the only one that catches fish down there, but I'm one of the few people that consistently catch fish when I do go down there, because I don't use what everybody else is using, and the fish are more interested in it because they don't see it as often.
and use it well.
So that's how I go about it. Because all the little kids go down there to fish. I mean, there's a few adults that go down there too, but
End our conversation there.
there's just a lot of kids down there fishing. So, and they're all using worms and a lot of them kids are using spinners and
Not happening.
spoons and stuff like that, which is fine, but most of them use worms and bobbers. So, you know, I use grubs, and they seem to be pretty interested in those because assuming they're just not seeing them that often, which once again that's fine for me because I'll take it. The other thing too in that pond, while it's a very nice pond, they I'm not doing bleed, so I'll leave all those alone for now. Nice. That's really nice, but I am not giving up my... We'll just get rid of you. We'll get rid of you. That's what I plan on doing too. I just want to get a little John boat with like a few horsepower engine on it, and we got a lake nearby, big lake, very big lake, and I'd like to just go fishing there, and that's it. Get a little tiny trailer to put on my little SUV and take the John boat out every other weekend, and that's it. I mean, I wouldn't be going out to the middle of the lake with it. I'd just be following the shoreline. But that's it.
You fight like a true
I guess they got in that lake they got striper. So I'm very interested in learning how to catch those. I have not been to that lake. It's so big that I don't think I could shore fish it well. And there's so many people's houses around and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to go get a refill on my coffee. I love shore fishing. I just don't, on a huge lake like that, it's difficult to shore fish, especially when there's a lot of housing nearby. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying it's difficult. And it's difficult to cover area, right?
Not happening.
That's all I'm looking at. The lake that I live by is one of the largest in the south. It's a reservoir, so we got the dam and everything. So it's one of the largest reservoir lakes in the south.
Not happening.
I've gone to Minnesota a bunch and fished up there. The walleye up there that's some good fishing and good eating. I fished, my wife is originally from Michigan, or Minnesota. You know, I call it Minnesota, the Canadian Providence of the United States. But she gets mad at me about it, but whatever. They have some really good walleye fishing up there, and I was on Lake of the Woods, and fun lake to fish on. Good walleye up there, good eating walleye. Man, I mean, Wisconsin's got good walleye fishing too, but you got to go at a certain time of the year because the Native Americans in the area, they get first crack, and then they're very, very highly regulated. So you got to be careful with what you're doing. You got to be, you got a limit, and you got a size limit. So you got to be very careful on what you're doing. I will be right back, gentlemen. I need more coffee. All right, I am back. We got coffee. I just want to let you guys know, though, that my wife is a horrible, horrible human being. She let the coffee heater turn off. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's not that big of a deal. You just go and push the button. Man, now I want to go fishing. It's too bad it's too late at night. That would be fun to do. I don't think I have the money to do it, but it'd be very cool to like get some sort of camera and be able to live stream fishing. That would be freaking awesome. That would be awesome. But I don't think I have the financial ability to do that. But that would be super cool. I could get a GoPro and record it, but it would be super cool to live stream fishing. It would be super cool to live stream fishing. One thing that I want, because depending what happens, once again, I got some personal things going on, and I'm not going to discuss them yet until we find out exactly what's happening. But if it goes the way I think it will, everything should be fine, and I'm hoping to get a camera to do some more mini painting live streams, because the desk cam that I use right now, while it is a decent a decent camera for live streaming, it's not that good for miniature painting. And I would like to miniature paint. And somebody suggested a document camera, and I think that could work. I think that could work, and they're like $80, $80 to $100, depending on which vendor you buy them from. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll see what happens. You'd like to go offshore charter for some mahi-mahi or marlin? I would love to go for some marlin or what are those called? Sailfish. I'd love to do that. That would be awesome. I've never gone ocean fishing before, so that would be very new and interesting to me. And I don't know many ocean fish at all. I've only ever fished freshwater, you know, streams, ponds, lakes, some rivers. I'm not too good at river fishing. I'm better with lakes and ponds and. Uh-oh, we're lagging. That's just what I grew up doing. You know, I got introduced to fishing early on, fell in love with it, and I would ride my bike to all the ponds and everything near me, and God, spent most of my childhood that way. And I would love to do shark fishing as well, man. I'd love to do shark fishing. I would love to catch a mako. That would be awesome. But yeah, I spent most of my childhood just fishing. Friends, neighbors, my dad was very impatient when he was younger for fishing, and it wasn't until I got older that he kind of got back into it. And when he got back into it, he got super into it. Like, he got a kayak, and yeah, he was super into it. And I mean, good for him. He got back into it, and I'm happy for him. I don't know. I wouldn't mind a kayak either, but being on a kayak on that lake that's near me, I think that would I think that it would be fun, but I think I would want to cover more ground, and a kayak wouldn't be good for a lake that size. All right, let's do dancing strikes and see how this is gonna work. All right, so we need to go 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. All right, so we need one more level for that to start automating everything. I really want to go shark fishing. Another fish that I would like to go for once in my life is alligator gar. I'm not sure if we have them here in South Carolina or not. But that would be fun. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I don't think there's gators in the lake that I would be fishing in, but just the size of it. So, like, it's such a big lake that it creates its own weather, and it could be very, very dangerous to be on a kayak out there and have some sort of weather come up, and now you're trying to deal with 5-foot waves. Like, it doesn't sound like a lot. You're like, oh, 5-foot waves. Ugh. It doesn't sound like a lot until you're in a canoe or you're in a and a kayak, and then it's a big deal. Which way am I going? Keep hitting the wrong button. Go this way. There's gator in our area, but I don't think there's gator in that particular lake. I don't think so. But then again, that poor kid, and I think it was 2009, 2010, somewhere around there, in Australia, two kids went to a house party, got drunk, and decided to cut across a golf course, and they saw a water hazard. Hey, Cosmic! They saw a water hazard and decided, you know what, let's get in the water and we'll swim across. And this was in Australia, by the way, 200 miles inland. They jumped into the water hazard and started swimming, and it was late at night, and they got attacked by a bull shark. It was a 5-foot bull shark living in the retention pond. They think it had gotten in there as a juvenile and then got too big to get out. I've seen grouper before, but I don't think I've ever, I've never gone fishing for them. So I don't know anything about them. I know they get huge as hell. That much I know. I saw one guy, he was fishing for grouper and hooked it and was trying to bring it in, and a big shark took it out. All right, so we are, we are definitely gonna need some mana help here.
That was close.
We're gonna need some mana regeneration here. All right. Yeah, you can look it up. It's a true story. I've never heard, and I don't think anybody else had at that point. Like, we all know bull sharks can live in fresh water. I mean, it's a well-known fact. But for one to live there, to go in as a juvenile and then live there for, you know, however many years that is to get that size, that's a that's amazing. All right. I didn't know you guys were there. Is there... health gain... Does not look like there's mana efficiency. I think we'll go here, get some dodge rating, And then go down this way. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, I know you guys got bull sharks here. Like I said, I don't know of any particular case in the United States where a bull shark has gone 200 miles inland as a juvenile and then stayed there. Like, I don't know how long that is for a bull shark to get to 5 feet. That's got to be at what, 5 years or more living there. And that shark's got to be eating everything, right? I mean, that shark's eating everything. So I think until we can get some mana, which I'm gonna have to figure out how to get mana next. Probably need mana regen on my.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Yeah, it did. It definitely ate well for sure. Where can we get mana? Here. We're gonna have to put points into that. Falconer. I mean, that's... Yeah, we could probably go here, here, and maybe in here. We'll see. I've never, I mean, this is a question for Brian. I mean, what kind of tackler are you looking at for getting a grouper? Because I know those things can be like, what, a half a ton?
If there is not, that is troubling. I must speak with Lagana.
I mean, those are big fish. Those are real big fish. All right, we're gonna do this, and then we get to go do Lagon. Squirrels. Oh, shut up. We're skipping all of you. So we're just gonna have to rotate in and out until we can get some mana regen. Yeah, same here, Xeno, same here. You know what else would be a fun fish to catch? Barracuda. That'd be a really fun fish to catch. But as I've said, I've never gone saltwater fishing in my life. Ooh, Omen. Hell yeah. All right. That's pretty crazy. Man, that's also pretty crazy. Nothing I really need, though. A large squid? I meant, like, what kind of reel and like... Like what kind of weight are you gonna need on your line?
Not happening.
Like, I mean, obviously you're probably using what do you call it? A heavy braided line. Stuff that's weighted for probably a couple of 100 pounds, I would assume. No, I did not want to pick that up. I just wanted to look at it. Oh man, that's pretty nice. I would love to fish for a barracuda. Level 51, baby. All right, we can. So I think I'm gonna start putting points into that, like right now. All right. I didn't know you guys were that eager to die, but okay. Same setup for sharks. Okay, okay. I mean, that answers some question. I didn't know they would eat little squid, but I guess that makes sense. You know what else would be fun to fish for is in Baja California. What is that? The Sea of Cortez. There's Humboldt squid in there. Those would be fun to fish for too. I've never handled a squid, so
That would not be wise.
I don't know what that would be about. Diz, what's up, bro? How you doing, man?
May I help you?
I would have to learn, obviously. All right, so we got some mana regen. I'm gonna definitely need it on an item. We're gonna have to start thinking about replacing some stuff here.
These waters are dangerous. Are you ready to if you need more
The
time.
traveler set sail, eager to make it to the Isle of Storms.
The
ship is secure. Should reach the pier in no time.
Ragon's temple, a beacon of light.
Oh, hey, Stream Elements showed up. I mean, you guys are only late, like an hour late to the party. Well, no, even longer than that. Like 2 hours late to the party. Holy cow. It's so weird hearing this music in the background. I chose this album because it's long and, you know, some of it mixes well with this game, I suppose. Some of it does not. Whatever, but it's weird to hear it because, like I was saying earlier, I made those videos and I've used this song in there a few times. Baitcasters.
Not happening.
We gotta go to the coral pools. We were driving 3 hours in town when you... Whew. 3 hours is a long drive, man. So that's a long drive. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope your ass is, and legs aren't numb after driving that far. because that's a long way. Longest I've driven straight through was 22 hours. It's the longest I've ever driven straight. I mean, obviously I stop for breaks, you know, pee, all that fun stuff, but... Build that mana up. I have one baitcaster. I have it on a heavy setup. So I'm using a medium heavy. I got a 15-pound test line on it, and you know, I have it specifically set up to go for like pike, catfish, things like that. The big boys, right? Ah.
Not happening.
All right, let's go talk to this guy. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I like spinners. I'm okay with them. You have no light rods. I have a lot of light and ultralights, and I usually have those set up with
Farewell.
spinning reels.
Farewell.
I have no, I take that back. I have 2 bait casters, and everything else is on spinning reels. I think I have 14 fishing rods. Yes, I have 14 fishing rods, and one of my fishing rods was my grandpa's from the 70s. It's lost a lot of its action, but it works. It's still fine. I just don't use it for fine fishing. You know what I mean? If you're expecting to feel every rock and pebble on the bottom of the area that you're fishing, you're not going to, because it's lost a lot of the action. It's really wavy. It's like a limp noodle hanging out there.
What are you doing here? Any attempt to follow me will force my hand.
And into the Temple of Lagon. What are we in? Chapter 8 now? I think we're in chapter 8. Getting close to the end here. Well, there's technically 12 chapters in the campaign, so we're getting closer to the end, I should say.
Easy. Too easy.
Crawling reel. What's with this cast speed? I need frickin' throwing it. Ooh, we might might have to change. Oh, that's just so nice. Oh, we can't modify this anymore. Maybe. Mana, yeah, mana's a prefix. It's, you know what, it's not worth it to do this right now. Not on something like that. I have so many fishing rods. It's kind of bad. My wife's got like 4 or 5 of them too. Like, we have a fishing rod problem. Health on melee hit. I mean, that would be a really nice ring, but I don't need it right now.
Not happening. Not happening.
So far, this Dancing Strikes is working out very well. The problem is, though, is that I'm sucking up mana way too fast. Yeah, we have such a bad fishing problem, me and my wife. So when me and my wife first started going out, it was March, and where we lived, that means snow still on the ground. So by mid-April, early May, we would go fishing at a couple of lakes that we could, it would take you all day. It would definitely take you all day, but you could surface fish. You could shore fish with no problem. With no problem whatsoever. It was easy to do. Like I said, it would take you all day to get around the whole lake, but it was worth it. So what we would do is, as soon as we got off of work, we'd go fishing. So we'd get out at 1:30, 2 o'clock, and we'd immediately go fishing. That was our thing. And we did that 2 years in a row. So yeah, that was a good time, man. Those were good times back then. All right. Will you stop? I'm trying to do important things here, lady. Screaming in my face. All right, I'm gonna do that. What was the other thing? I'm gonna do that. What's my regen at? 8.6. Not very good. There we go. Ooh, I could definitely use that. Don't need that. I'm gonna have to check that out. Is that a YouTube channel? Black Tip H? Is that a YouTube channel? I might take those 2 points out. Yup, YouTube. Okay. I'll check them out for sure. Oh, shush up. Yeah, I'll just, until I can get my mana under control, I'm gonna have to switch back and forth between dancing strikes and shurikens. Because I don't think there is any... There's no, like, mana efficiency or anything like that in this tree, which is, it's fine. One of his thumbnails is a whole chicken on a hook. Holy cow. Oh, music. Gotta get my music back. All right.
One of these days, I'm gonna go for a real swim. No monsters, no gods, no crazy quests. Just me and the water.
I'm keeping that because I, like my 5th build that I plan on doing. I do a lot of builds in this game. I definitely plan on doing a storm totem or a werebear primalist.
Not happening.
What's he fishing for a whole chicken? You know, there's big enough catfish that'll eat a whole chicken. Is anybody here a fan of Jeremy Wade and the crazy stuff that he would do? Oops. I held down the button a little too long. Shark. I mean that makes sense. I mean that makes total sense. All right, Lilith, let's dance. Let's dance. He did River Monsters was the name of the show. I couldn't remember it for a second.
Your death shall be quick. I am losing my patience.
Are you now?
Why are you so persistent? Everyone.
All right, now we go fight Lagon. Yeah, Jeremy Wade, River Monsters. I used to love watching him.
An ocean above.
I absolutely love that show. Well, I'll entertain you. You missed. Oh, you missed. Yeah, some of my favorite episodes was when he went to Ukraine and he fished in one of the cooling ponds for Chernobyl, and he caught a 6-foot mutated Wells catfish. That thing was massive. I do like too how he wouldn't tell you whether or not the story was real until he got, like, until the end. Gotcha. I used to love watching that guy, and like I said, you know, he'd always go to, like, oh, in India, blah blah blah, there was an attack, and you know, and he'd tell you the stories about it, and then he'd, you know, do his fishing trip, and then it wouldn't be all the way until the end before he would tell you whether or not the story was true. I thought that was kind of cool. I was a big fan of that. I think you can still watch his shows on Netflix, I believe. You're
back. You met the I only wish. Sure, it will be a long road to Majelka after, but you are used to walking.
All right, we are in chapter 9? 10? Chapter 9? I think this is the end of 9 going to chapter 10. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Jeremy Wade. I almost said Ron Jeremy.
Do enjoy the trip. I do good. It's the they follow a caste system. I only know Sapphire.
130,000. All right, we are going to move you and you. I'm going to put you there. No. You there and you there. Yeah, that's nice. All right. Yeah, Ron Jeremy is not the appropriate name for him at all. I'm gonna need another stash tab soon. You can't fish in Star Citizen when the water doesn't even go all the way to the bottom of the lakes. Now, it's been a year since I've played Star Citizen, so I could be wrong, but the last time I went to Microtech and went to the river and where the river comes down the mountain and goes to the lake, you could go under the river and walk underneath the river and look up and see the bottom of the river above your head, and then you could go down into the lake and see the lake above your head. So I don't know if that's ever been fixed, but that was a year and a half ago that I tried that last time. Yeah, it was a year and a half ago the last time I tried that. I may or may not have done that on stream. I really don't know. I really don't know. That was a long time ago. It's a very... No, that's not what I wanted to do. It's a very, very long time ago. Oh, it's regen 9. Blech. Oh, that'll help out a lot. I gotta keep doing these primordial guys. Oh, he spawned over there? Nice. Don't need any of that stuff. I mean, does... okay. Forgive my ignorance here of Star Citizen, but is 4.7 live? So if it's not, doesn't that mean there's still no crafting in Star Citizen? I mean, they were talking about crafting, adding crafting to the game frickin' 2 years ago, and it's finally made it in. Or something. 3 years ago, they were talking about dynamic raids inside the distribution centers, and that still doesn't exist. Oh, you're gonna be able to have these dynamic raids, and you know there'll be PvP opportunities, and la la and no one questions. Shut up. We know everything. Right? Right? That was 3 years ago, maybe even 4 years ago. Ah, Squadron 42. Rada, rada, rada. Rada, rada. No one questions. Rada, rada, rada. Yeah, I mean, what's the point? Seeing is that the next major patch will come out and they'll just wipe it. And I don't pay attention to that stuff too often, but I hear, what you call it, duping is still a big time thing. So good luck with that or something. I need mono regen. So that's costing me. I go through that so fast because my attack speed's high.
Hello. Stay safe.
The missions to get that rep, what are they locked behind? Cargo, mining. What are they locked behind? I would assume cargo for sure. And I would assume mining, but can you do other things? Or is it just cargo and mining, because that's all they ever seem to know how to do in that game is cargo and mining. Oh, and add bunker missions that, you know, are basically the same bunker mission everywhere you go. You know, that, to be fair though, I never did the Onyx missions. I never did them.
He remembers you.
He remembers you. Honestly, I kind of sounded like that the other day. Sounded like Batman got throat fucked by a cactus. Oh, oh my goodness, they have bounty hunting, crafting, really? I'm actually surprised by that. I am actually very surprised by that.
Not happening.
And right now it's still limited to like first-person weapons and armor, correct? Which, as much shit as I will give them, I know this is their first rendition of crafting and they have to take it slow and it'll be a long time before they add more stuff, but I don't foresee them adding ship stuff for quite a while. Wow. It's too bad I can't Rune of Havoc that. I mean, like I said, I get it. I understand it. It's their first rendition of blueprints. So I understand it. I'm not an idiot. I understand that there's a lot of stuff that goes into doing that sort of thing. It's taken them a very long time just to add basic crafting, so I will say that. Oh no! It's the first time I've died. That's what you get for not paying attention. The beast should still be up there. Oh, really? You have to... I didn't read that right the first time. Descendants. If I was doing bleed, that would be a great idol. That doesn't make sense that you would do mining for FPS equipment, but that's, you know. I'll kind of keep my mouth shut. Kinda, but not really.
Not happening.
Not happening.
Hold untold levels of wealth. I'd love to clear them out at some point, but we've got far too much to do right now.
All right, let's get out of here. Can I come out the same way I came in? Yeah. You're probably right. Like I said, I do give them an unnecessary amount of grief sometimes. I think they deserve a large majority of it, but I'm not gonna say that they don't deserve it for the fact that, you know, 2 years ago they were showing stuff for crafting, and it hasn't been. It's just now being implemented. Same thing with, like, it's been like. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the chat improvements, the guild improvements, the org improvements that they were all talking about with the social tools, that was a year ago last November. And I'm not saying it's easy, but I would have assumed that after a year it would have been implemented.
Not happening.
Or at least a version of it would have been implemented. But here we are, you know, a year and a half later, and none of that's been implemented that I am aware of. I don't play the game anymore. I rarely watch videos on it. Every once in a while, I'll watch a Maxroll video probably once a week or twice a week, and I know he posts videos 4 or 5 days a week, so I'm only watching half of what he's putting out. And as far as Salty Mike is concerned, I'm not subscribed to him anymore. Every once in a while, one of his videos will get pushed out to me, but I don't watch them. Not very often do I watch them. Honestly, I've been having more fun playing this game, Nuclear Option. I've been having fun playing, I've gone back, I've played Grim Dawn. I've gone back, I've played Diablo 2 Resurrected a little bit. Some Escape from Tarkov. Arc Raiders I kind of put down because Arc Raiders, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's weather simulator, and I'm kind of getting sick of it. I had been hoping that at this point we would have, oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I was hoping at this point we would have a new map, maybe a new gun, maybe a new gadget, but we're getting the bird adventure simulator running across Buried City looking for birds, and hurricanes. So not very fond of that right now. I want to do more than run around in lightning storms, hurricanes, and nighttime.
Before we go any further, you will find both the bazaar and observatory nearby. Keep in mind, picking...
Now, I like how this... I don't blame you. I finally broke and skipped a FOMO event for the first time. Why do I want rewards for a game I might not live to see 1.0 at this rate? I stopped doing the event things when they were like, hey, buy thing, or no, here's the reward. And then you click on it and it takes you to the store page, and it's like, spend another $100 on this stuff. And I'm just not doing it. Now, I like this. So, for those of you that don't play this game, you have 2 different guilds in this game that you can join. You have the Circle of Fortune, and you have the... Oh, I love Arc Raiders. I think it has by far the best player-to-player interaction. I think it has some really good PvE. I think it has fantastic PvP. But they needed to fix the hacking, which they haven't fixed. They need to fix there's a few other things they need to fix, but adding weather events is not my idea of a fun time, and I would prefer that they just make a new map at this point instead of giving me lightning storm, hurricane, bountiful harvest, and a few other map modifiers. Like, give me a new map at this point, please. So the two guilds, you build up rank with each one, and it allows you to do more cool things, right? So enemies have a 35% chance of dropping twice as many items, 45% chance for runes of ascendance to be preserved when used on an item, etc., etc., etc. And you get better and better things. And then how this works is, and I'm not going to do it right now, but you can spend favor with your guild to basically juice maps and try to get higher drops for particular items. So if you're looking for rings or unique stuff, idols, weapons, you take prophecies, kill X amount of monsters or kill X amount of bosses, and you get it'll roll a whole bunch of things that you can possibly get. And I like it because I like kind of like the solo self-found stuff. You like Helldivers, but I'm a chaotic rogue element, not suited for squad based. But I mean, I like Helldivers as well. Helldivers is really good. Division 2, that's actually another game I've gone back and started playing recently again, was Helldivers. I have not played Borderlands 4, so I cannot say I like it or dislike it or anything like that. I will say that I like Borderlands 1, 2, and 3. I played all three of them an absolute ridiculous amount, and they were fun. And I would definitely go back and replay them again. Like I said, they're fun. I have not played 4. I played a little bit at a friend's house. Tiny Tina, is that what it's called? Tiny Tina? That's all quivers. Cyberpunk I like a lot. Cyberpunk I really like. Borderlands was your first console game. My first console game, are we talking about that we bought with our own money or that you ever played? Because if it was bought with your own money, I'll tell you what my first console game I ever bought with my own money. Like, nobody bought it for me. It wasn't for a console I didn't own, but it was the first console I bought with my own money, and yeah, that you ever played. The first console game that I ever played is a triple threat, because I played them all the same night, and I can't remember in which order I played them in, but it was on Atari. I don't remember the model of console. It was probably the 2600, but the Pitfall, Galaga, and what was the other one that I played on there? It's probably Centipede. So those were the first console games I have ever played in my life. And that was back in 1986. Yeah, I'm old. What do you want? So nobody I knew at the time owned a Nintendo. A Nintendo, my friend down the street bought the first Nintendo on the block. I mean, it wasn't the first Nintendo ever, but he was the first one to get a Nintendo on the block, and that was like 1988, 1980, yeah, like 1988. It was a long time ago. Yeah, ancient. Ancient is right. You know, my kids know better now, but when they were a bit younger, they would ask me things like, when you were younger, did you guys all have black and white TVs? And it was like, come on, man. Like, yeah, black and white TV still existed, but they were relatively common. But come on, man. Come on. A new Just Cause. I don't think I ever played the Smurfs one. I don't think I've ever played the Smurfs one. I remember playing E.T. and being like, what the hell is this?
Welcome. Speak with Galila.
I can't do that right now because I don't have any favor. I've played, I think, the first Just Cause. I never played any of the other ones. Not saying, once again, that they're not good or anything like that. I never played any of the other ones.
Farewell.
Was it just me? If we're not I am not sure if we can trust this friend of
Oh, we can trust him just fine. I've played this campaign a few times. He can be trusted. We're good.
And hey, if you're looking for a little detour before you dispose of the guild leader, let me know. I might have just the thing for you.
Frostbite. I don't think that's another. I don't think I played Frostbite. I did play a couple of the Star Wars games on Atari. I want to say it was Empire Strikes Back on Atari. Oh, flag. Servers are going through it tonight, boys. New season. I'm sure there's a lot of extra people on. We are just massacring these guys. I was a huge fan, and I mean huge fan, of Duke Nukem, the side-scrollers when those were out. Duke Nukem, Commander Keen, Castlevania on PlayStation, holy cow, on Nintendo. Big fan of those games. I didn't know what the hell I was doing, and I died a lot, but you know. The Coleco, my grandparents had Coleco.
How's it? After you're done with your business in the temple, I sure wouldn't mind having you around once the Scalebane are under new management. Plenty of jobs to do around here, and even more once I'm running the show.
Yeah, my grandparents had a ColecoVision. That thing was pretty cool. Like, I remember they found it in their basement and were like, "You like video games?" And I was looking at it like, "What is that?" It was because it's at that time. I mean, at that point, that did not look like anything I had ever seen before. I had seen Atari, I had seen Nintendo, and when they pulled that out, I was like, "What is that?" And me and my grandpa ended up playing that until my grandma yelled at us to turn it off. So that was kind of cool. Playing it on the at the kitchen table. Because they had a TV in their kitchen. Annoying the hell out of my grandma. Those were some good times, man. Those were some good times. Those were definitely some good times.
Ready to hunt, traveler.
I think the first time I ever got like scared in a game was the original Doom. I think that was the first time I ever got scared in a game. I need to look at the title of this song real quick. Sorry, guys. The decision has been made. So I think I'm going to use that in the next video, which I'm currently researching right now. Which, by the way, if you guys are interested in that sort of thing, on my other channel, the Scarred Memory Core, I released a video called "The Mackie," the birth of the battle mech. I really like how it came out. The intro is a little bit longer than I planned it on being, but I think it sets up the rest of the video, so I'm not gonna... I still enjoyed how it came out. I liked it. I had fun with it. Yeah, let's just stand in the poison. Damn. Armor. Shred armor on throwing hit. Sun health gained on dodge. I really need this. My grandma only ever spanked me once. My grandma only ever spanked me once. It became known in my family as the Great Puzzle Spanking. So I really don't know what I did, like what started this whole thing. But according to my grandma and what very little I remember, that is not, once again, that is not what I wanted to grab. I came in and asked her for something while she was cooking, and she said no, because, you know, she was cooking dinner or lunch or whatever it was, right? So she said no. And I went into the other room and took all the puzzles off the shelf and threw them all over the floor. And my grandma gave me a spanking, and that was the only time she ever spanked me. My parents, on the other hand, well, I got spanked for many different things, and deservedly so. Deservedly so. Deservedly so. I will not be like, oh, I was an innocent little kid. No, I was anything but. If I got spanked, I generally deserved it.
Can I help you?
Let's fight. I mean, like I said, my grandma only ever spanked me once. Now, my grandpa, on the other hand, he never spanked us. You know, you guys can't see because of the way I'm sitting, and even when I get up and walk away, there's no sense of scale, right? I am 6 foot on the dot. My grandpa my grandpa is, he was, before he started shrinking, he was, I grabbed something else I didn't want. Oh no, I didn't. My grandpa, before he started shrinking, was almost 6'8". So he was a big man. He was 6'8", 250 pounds, 260 pounds. He was a big guy. He never spanked us. He almost never, he wasn't a talker. He didn't really start talking to us grandchildren until we were in our late teens. I think it was just because he couldn't relate to us, which is, once again, it's fine. We knew he loved us. He just didn't relate to us. And as I said, that's totally fine. I get that. As a kid, I didn't, but I get it now. But one time, me and my cousins were fighting, and he came downstairs and he yelled at us and told us to stop fighting. And then we went upstairs to the dinner table, and one of my two cousins decided to push his luck and start the fight again. And my grandpa slammed his hand flat on the table. He didn't do a fist, he slammed it flat on the table, and every cup, dish, and silverware jumped like, it seemed like a foot off the table. No, I mean,
What brings you here?
so I saw that they were putting a new skill in, so let me find it. They put this in. So originally, umbral blades had a, oh, I'll have to go in here. Umbral blades, I think it was over in here somewhere, over in this section. They had where it would spin and home in on enemies, and they removed that from umbral blades and added it as its own standalone skill. So I was interested in what it would do and wanted to play around with it, so that's how we got this. But it does kind of seem like Dick Starblender, right? Master of CIG lies. We're gonna do this one. Nope, nothing I want. But it does kind of seem like that, doesn't it, though, Cosmic? And it's almost a spin to win, but not really. Cool. All right. Now we go back to you. Talk to you. Honestly, if I wasn't stopping to gesture with my stories and talk with my hands, I'd probably be further along than I am.
Oh, come on. Where's that fighting?
But you know, when you're talking fishing stories and you got to go
Like you've got any other
like this, you know, you need your hands. Travel to the oasis. Yeah, I gotta fix the zoom on my camera and do some other things because I'm getting pissed off. You know, I might just take down the whole green screen thing. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, my room isn't like extra dirty or anything, so it wouldn't be like Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. Let's go back and then go back. I forgot there was a waypoint, fast travel thing. There we go. Dick Starbender, hand solo.
Good day, Trevor. Farewell.
What else could we do? Princess get bent. Because that's what CIG be doing. They're like, oh, a new thing is coming out. You thought it was gonna work? Okay, yeah, get bent. Darth to be released later. Emperor probably never. Oh, no, 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 not again. I'm not paying attention. Hands no blow. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. No, I picked the wrong thing up again. No. I mean, it's a nice idol, but no. Come on, help me with some other ones. What's a good one for Darth Maul? Darth fall through the planet? Hans Noblo could be he could be, his sidekick could be oh no, I got a better one. Count Desync. I keep trying to say Dooku. Count Desync. Trying to think of some good ones. Yeah, we'll hang out. We'll see what the percentage is on the other one. Mace windless. Oh, that hurt. That was a critical right there. Mace winless. Oh, for Death of the Spaceman, we could do Anakin, no kin. Instead of Anakin, it could be no kin. Oh no, that's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That was stupid. That'll just get made fun of. Somebody's gonna clip that and make fun of me for that.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Yay, we're finally getting out of here. What's another good Star Citizen rip-offs, spin-offs, parodies that we could do with Star Wars?
Let's go thin the numbers a bit, shall we?
And that's the thing, like, Star Citizen could be so good. It could be so good. But it just seems like they've just lost their ways over the last few years. Like just completely lost their ways. I think because we're having mana problems, we're gonna have to go into this. So we'll put 2 points here, 6 points into this. Yeah. We're just having mana problems right now, boys. I mean, we can kind of counteract it, but I'd like to be able to sustain the damage for a longer period of time before I have to switch back. That's a pretty good one, Zeno. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. Speaking of Obi-Wan, did anybody watch the Obi-Wan show? Like, there was a lot of awful in there, and I feel like the only thing that like saved that show were the two scenes where Vader and Kenobi fought. Like the first time they fought, it really wasn't a fight. It was Obi-Wan panicking and Vader just, you know, dragging him around with the Force.
It looks like the Osprey spent the front of us borrowing their bus. Get ready for a fight.
Well, we're gonna get hit. I don't think they know either, which is kind of the sad part because it could be a very good game, and it really still could be. Mandalorian season 1 was good. Season 2 was not bad. 3 was, it had its moments. There were some good parts, there were some pretty bad parts. I'm not gonna lie. Ahsoka was, to be honest, it was forgettable in my opinion, and I really liked Rosario Dawson as Ahsoka in the other, in Mandalorian Season 2, I think it was. I really liked her. I was expecting a lot, and it was just not there. It was not there at all. Got close again. Almost killed myself again. Same here. We Zeno, we were actually talking about that at length earlier today. About all the Star Wars books and stuff that me and Cosmic had read and had collected. I lost a lot of mine, unfortunately. So after high school, I was asked to leave my parents' house, and I lived with my grandma. And after living with my grandma for a while, you know, I faced my problems, grew up, and you know, moved out, was living with my girlfriend, who is now my wife. And I kept a lot of my Star Wars books, Star Trek, Battletech, all over at her house. And like, we knew that she had floods in her basement occasionally, but there was unfortunately a time where it was just one of those, you know, it had rained for like several days, and then a storm of all storms came through, and it just dumped buckets and buckets of rain. So I lost a lot of books, unfortunately, to water damage. Like, they were just never coming back, unfortunately. As much as I would have, I tried to save some of them, and some of them I did save, but most of them were completely destroyed. Now, thankfully, my Timothy Zahn Thrawn trilogy books were at my place. You know, Shadows of the Empire book was at my place. A handful of Battletech books were at my place, but I lost a lot of books in that flood, unfortunately. I'm the same, like, I am the same way. I was expecting so much more, and maybe it's my fault for, you know, even after watching Obi-Wan, thinking that they were going to do something bigger and better with Ahsoka, but they didn't. So I guess that's my fault. But I mean, whatever. Whatever. I mean, it's cool that in the Ahsoka show they brought in Thrawn and Ezra, but it really did not do it for me. Just did not do it for me. You didn't lose your... Ooh, that sucks. That sucks. I have a lot of graphic novels, one of which I cannot find right now. I don't know where it is, and it's pissing me off because I wanted to read it. I wanted to bring it to work and read it, but I cannot figure out where it is. Cannot figure it out. Wow, that's really good. But it's not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. We'll take that and that. I'm a big fan of a comic book series called 100 Bullets. If you haven't read it, highly recommend that you check it out. It's amazing, amazing series of comics, absolutely amazing series of comics. But I cannot find my trade paperback that starts the whole thing off. Trade paperback 1, which has got issues, I believe, 1 through 9 in it, and I cannot find it. Cannot find it. Don't know where it is, and it's really upsetting me. And I know I had it when we moved down here because I read it. I just don't know where it is. And it's upsetting me. So I might have to revert to reading Preacher, which is still a fantastic comic series, but it's not 100 Bullets, and that's what I wanted to read. You guys ever read The Authority? That's some really good stuff too. I think I have a hardcover of The Authority when Mark Millar was writing. I want to say it was Mark Millar was writing it at the time. That was really good stuff. That was fantastic stuff. There's some gay in it, but you know, it's not like even for when that was written and that was considered controversial, it wasn't like super in your face and like has to be a main part of the storyline. It was done very well. It was done very, very, very well. Like it a lot. Big fan of The Authority. Wildcats and Wildcats 2.0, super awesome. Wetworks, super awesome. I mean, a lot of these are old 90s books, so I read a lot of 80s, 90s, and early 2000s stuff. I stopped getting comic books around 2008 because the economy tanked. I lost my job, so I had to stop going and picking up my pulls just because I just didn't have enough money. And I haven't gotten into comic books really since then. Not because I don't want to, because I am a responsible adult, and spending hundreds of dollars on comics every month is not a responsible thing to do anymore. Or so they say. But Preacher's really good. If you haven't read Preacher, highly recommend Preacher. 100 Bullets is, I would say, is probably one of the best comic books ever written. I'd put it right up there with Watchmen and you know, what's that guy's name? The guy that was doing Uncanny X-Men in the 90s, Chris Claremont, that's his name. Chris Claremont, he did an amazing Uncanny X-Men run. That was amazing stuff. Yeah. Grant Morrison's X-Men, what'd they call that? Grant Morrison did...
What do you think you're doing, my pitiful
yeah, yeah, that's true, Sino. Grant Morrison, he did, New X-Men. New X-Men was really good too. I really enjoyed New X-Men. That was really good. That was really good stuff. New X-Men, I don't know if she had appeared earlier, but that was my first run-in with Cassandra Nova, Charles's twin. A lot of people know her from the newest Deadpool movie, but my first run-in with her comic book wise was New X-Men. She was awesome in New X-Men. She was awesome. I read a lot of Ultimate X-Men, Ultimate Avengers. And once again, for those of you that don't know, the Ultimate line of Marvel stuff was they redid, I don't want to say their origins, but they redid like the first appearances of, you know, the Avengers and X-Men to kind of line up with more modern day world. And it is my opinion that they did a fantastic job. Can you die? Not today.
Get out of my mind! Get out!
Look, man, no judgment, no hate. If you read it for Darth Talon, hey, man, my wife knows, but she knows that I have a thing for Twi'leks, and Darth Talon, well, we all know. We all know. If you know, you know. Darth Talon, one sexy bitch. It was cool seeing her in the MMORPG. What was it? The Old Republic, and she made an appearance in the trailer for the expansion that they did. I forget the name of the faction that was, what they called it. I really forget what they called it. What was the name of that group?
You think this?
Oh, blah, blah, blah. I don't remember the name of that expansion. It's bothering me.
This place is amazing.
Because I played it.
So pretty. No time for sightseeing.
Why don't I remember that? That's gonna actually upset me. I cannot remember the name of that expansion for that. But she's in the trailer, only for a brief second. Which, I mean, it's enough to goon out over, I guess. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It's gonna be replaced. That. You know what I just found out? You know the female singer for Return of the Jedi's and the Max Rebo band, the one with the really long like extension with the lips at the end. That was actually because somebody wanted Mick Jagger to be in that sequence and they couldn't. He wouldn't do it, so they got the puppeteer to make exaggerated lips, so they could have Mick Jagger in the movie. So yeah, that's where that came from. Oh boy. Yeah, I just found that out. That was a I bought it years ago and it sat unopened. I believe that was a bonus thing on the Blu-ray Collector's Edition. So once again, for those of you that don't know, I own Star Wars, the original trilogy and prequel trilogy so many times. We'll start off with the prequel trilogy. I own the original VHS of the prequel trilogy, all three standalones. I own the box set prequel trilogy on VHS, and then I own the original release DVDs of the original prequels. And then I own, when they started releasing them singly, I bought the single Blu-ray release of the prequels. Original trilogy, I have the original VHSs of each one of them. I have the black box original trilogy 3-pack. Then when the remasters came out in the silver and gold, basically silver was full screen and gold I believe was widescreen, or that might have been flip-flopped. I own 2 boxes of those, so one of the gold, one of the silver. And then when they released the originals on DVD as singles, I bought them. When they released the box set of all 6 on DVD, I bought those. And then when the Blu-ray special edition box set came out, I bought those. So yeah, Ayla Sakura, you know, she was past high school for me, but yeah, I know exactly where you're coming from. I know exactly where you're coming from. Ayla Sakura, she's a hottie. She is a hottie. And I'm not saying you should, but some of the AI generated art of Ayla Sakura, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I don't have any room. Oh, I forgot about these. Take you. Take you. We'll take you. Respec, remove points. We're gonna remove you and you. Stop respecing. Now we're going to go here. You used to have a Phantom Menace on VHS. I still have it. I still have mine. I still have all of my Star Wars stuff. And I have trained my children not to touch it unless they ask me. If they want to watch it, they will ask me. They will not put it in the DVD player on their own or the Blu-ray player. So yeah. Because I mean, look, man, you know, Rule 34 exists for a reason, right? Am I right? I ain't gonna stop you, but I ain't gonna hold your hand and, like, you know, tell you what to type. I'm just saying, you know, there's some AI art of Aeol Secura that is
Out of my way.
it's pretty spectacular. I will say that. It's pretty spectacular. The backside, whew. Well, there's some AI generated art of Dartalon that is very nice. Very nice. This spice is hot. That's right. If you can't stand the spicy, well, get out, bro. I need some frickin' swords and daggers, man. Being very stingy. I never played Mass Effect. I own the Mass Effect Legacy Edition, where it's got all three Mass Effects. I have not played it. That's probably a terrible thing to say, right? It's probably a very terrible, terrible thing to say that I have all three of those games and I've never played them. I bought them on Steam sale, like a winter or a spring sale. The legacy thing was like $5.99 or something like that, and I was like, oh, everybody says it's a great game, I'll pick it up. Bought it for $5.99 or $6.99. It was cheap. It was cheap as hell, and I've never played it. Never played it. As I said, that's probably a terrible thing to admit. But hey, I'm admitting it. I'll tell you. I have not played them. Not played them. That's all right. My current crush right now. So even though she's older, I still have a thing for Morena Baccarin, the lady that played Inara on Firefly. I have a huge crush on her. I think she is absolutely stunningly, jaw-droppingly beautiful. I love Morena. I think she is absolutely gorgeous. Oh, yes. Lilu is definitely... I'll hold her multi-pass any day. Whatever she needs from me, I will hold her multi-pass.
I will not let you
where was I going? Oh, Morena Baccarin, blah, blah, blah. Super hot. Love her. But I've been watching this show called The Rookie. And there's a detective on there named Detective Nyla Harper. I haven't looked her name up because I don't want to. She is absolutely gorgeous. One of the most gorgeous women I've seen on TV in a long time. In a long time. Never saw Fifth Element. That is a really good movie. One of my favorites. One of my favorites. I did not know this. Gary Oldman did that movie because he owed Luc Besson money, and he didn't even read the script. Did the movie, saw it one time, and said he hated it and has never watched it since, and doesn't understand how people like that movie. I don't understand how he does not like that movie. I think it's one of the best sci-fi movies of that era. I really do. I also watched another interview with Chris Tucker, who said that he was not supposed to get the part of Ruby Rod. That was supposed to be, that part was written specifically for Prince, and Prince didn't want to do the movie. He either didn't want to do it or couldn't do it. One of the two. He didn't do it. So, Chris Tucker ended up doing it, and I thought Chris Tucker. Oh, boys. Cha-ching, motherfucker. We just got +3 to Bladestorm. Hell yeah. Oh, my music stopped. I guess before we go in there, we better start the music. I love the Fifth Element. I think it's one of my, like I said, I think it's one of my favorite and top pick sci-fis from that era. Very well done. Mia Jovovich was absolutely hot. The story was good. The two villains, I thought were well done, because one, like, you don't ever see, like, you know the intention of it, and you only see it in its one form, so it doesn't really look that bad until you realize, they expand on it and tell you what it's all about. So I like the bad guys, and then Gary Oldman is a bad guy. He's always an amazing bad guy.
Not happening.
One of his best bad guys is probably, can't remember the character's name, but he was in Leon the Professional, which, honestly, that it's a good movie, but some of the subject matter kind of creeps me out. Like, it creeps me out. Now what I need to do is I need to find a shit pair of gloves and use a Rune of Ascendance on them. I know I got a few lying around now. Can't believe you never saw Fifth Element, man. I really like that movie.
Not happening.
Big fan of that movie. I'm trying to think of some other good sci-fi movies from that era. It was probably a decade previous to that era, but Event Horizon was a really good horror sci-fi. I enjoyed that one. As I said, I think that was like 10 years prior to that, though. Maybe not 10 years, but it's older. Event Horizon's really good. Sunshine's really good. That's an older. Another. Now it's an older one. That one was really good.
Gave me the power to change our fates, to save our future.
I'm gonna have to go get another drink. You will die here, traveler. Oh, I forgot it. You have to fight her. Where'd you go? I don't remember fighting her in the previous season. Maybe I'm just losing my mind here a little bit. Yeah, then she makes the ground fall. I just remember her making the ground fall, but I could just be misremembering. I am an old. Ah, I'm falling. I think there's 2 or 3 more stages left of this. Let's see, where are we? Oh no, there's still a long ways to go. We'll get to the first town, and then I'm going to take like a 5-6 minute break because I need to get a new drink and go to the bathroom.
Not happening.
But I'm going to be streaming this pretty much all night. All night. We're going to be doing monos. Who knows? Maybe we'll get to empowered monos tonight. We'll see. We'll see. I was hoping more of the nerds would show up, like Jim and Pagan, but it is Friday, and I'm sure they have beautiful wives they'd rather entertain than hang out watching this nerd playing an ultra nerd game. Going the wrong way. I'm getting to the point now where I don't think I'm gaining as much XP. I think I've out XP'd this area. There's a lot to like about the Fifth Element. I love that movie. Whenever it's on, I end up stopping and watching the whole thing, unless I got something important I got to do. But it's a lot like getting Shawshanked. That movie Shawshanks me. It's like flickering my screen everywhere. Did not like me being inside of that alien and doing that dancing strikes at all. I said no thank you. How much further do we gotta go to get to... Okay, we're right there. Once we get to town, I'm gonna take, like I said, 5-6 minutes, get a drink, go to the bathroom, kiss the wife goodnight, and then I'll be back.
It is still goodbye, little one.
So I'll put you guys in a be right back screen, so that way you at least have music to listen to. Why would you do that?
Please, if you can.
This thing is really cool. Xeno, if you're still here watching, and Cosmic, this thing is really cool. Look at this thing. Oops. It's a turtle. That's super cool. All right, now we climb the chains, go over the chains, and then go through, I think it's 2 temples, and then kill Apophis. So we're almost done, and I mean, I could do monos now, but I'm not going to. I may as well just finish it off. Running out of room. How much does it cost to buy another stash? 100, 1,000? I might buy one. We'll see. All right, I'll be right back in a second, guys. I'm gonna pause this music and then put in a be right back screen. And like I said, I'll be right back. I promise. All right, the wife says goodnight, nerds. She's going to bed. I'll be up for quite a few more hours. See how this is. See how far we can get.
My eyes must work through it. I suggest you stay here where it's safe.
Okay.
So, the room. Thank you.
Alrighty.
You honor me more than you know.
Let's go. All right. Do 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 do. At this point, I'm just like pushing as hard and as fast as I can to get through this last chapter, because I really want to get into monoliths. Like, I don't think I'm gonna stop unless it's a harbinger or an omen. I think we'll just keep on pushing. Oops, wrong button. I was gonna see if I could craft on it, but
Aren't you coming up? What? I heard humans were strong, but are you sure?
I was gonna craft on it, but I don't have those shards, so no crafting for me. No crafting. I need to figure out how the corruption runes work. Like, I know how they work in theory, but I need to know how they actually work. And what levels and what types of weapons are the best to corrupt. Suppose I could just play around with it. I don't need attunement, I need dex. That's done. Let's move on. We're getting close to the end here, boys. To the end of the campaign. As I said, I'm feeling a little impatient, and I'm probably going to skip the primordial encounters and just do the Nemesis and Omen windows, and that's about it. I think I'm just gonna push on and get the campaign done and start monos. I am gonna have to take a minute and figure out what monoliths I need to work on first. Oh, really? Oh, you know what? It looks like once again, my chat window died. Yeah, I don't know why my chat died. Weird. Let me try something real quick. Man, it should be working. Oh well, that's another thing I'm gonna have to sit down and figure out. I'll probably talk to Pagan when he's got free time. I'm probably doing something wrong. Yeah, I'm going all night long, baby, all night long. There's a content creator I watch, one of his viewers, he's very upset with the RNG in this game. So he apparently plays offline and mods it so he gets all the best drops. I'm just thinking to myself, like, why even play the game at that point then? Like, why? There's no point. There's no point in playing a game if you're just gonna mod it to give you all the best stuff right away. His thing is why play if it's just going to waste his time. But the whole idea in these games is that each battle is like a loot machine, right? You're gambling. You don't know what you're going to get, and I think that's the best part of playing games like this, is you don't know what you're going to get. And if you're making a build and you want it to be really good, then you should spend the time grinding and finding the loot that you want, or the shards and the affixes to make it a little bit better and a little bit better each time. That's why I like these kinds of games. Because, you know, it's mini gambling. Every fight is a mini gamble. You have no idea what you're gonna get. Yeah, exactly. He just doesn't want to work for it, and I don't know. I can turn my brain off and play this game. Like, it's not an overly complicated game to play. Learning boss rotations is probably one of the most difficult things in this game. Outside of that, figuring out what skills you want to use. I mean, it's basic math. It's really what it is. It's just basic math, and then reading comprehension.
Their eggs are in your way.
Because, you know, I don't know for those of you that play Magic the Gathering or anything like that, but this game is very similar to that in the fact that you got to read the skill and see how it interacts with other skills or the skill that you already have. I see, and that's what I love about games like this, Cosmic, is because things like that can happen, right? Things like that can happen, and I don't know, to me it makes the gaming experience, I don't know, I think it makes the game instantly better when you do something like that, right? Like, for example, Tarkov. Very punishing game, very hard, but you know, when you're first starting out or you've gotten killed a whole bunch of times and you just don't have the gear anymore, and you get I don't know, you have a Mosin Nagant and you hit a headshot on you know, a juicy target that's just filled with loot and got a huge backpack on and plate armor and all of that stuff, and you can take all of it. I don't know, man. Feels good. Feels good. Feels real good. Hey, does anybody out there know, do they make tall boy koozies? Like koozies for tall boys? I'm sure they do. It's probably a semi-stupid question to ask. Nice. I don't know. I like games where you have to put in time and work a little bit at it instead of just get all the stuff, and I don't know, it gets boring after that. If you're just getting it, like, why play? What's the reason to continue playing after that if you already have all the stuff? I don't get that. I don't get that mindset. Okay, you died really fast. I didn't want to finish the campaign. We're almost there. We're almost there. I mean, I don't have to finish the campaign. I could. Oh, I gotta. Can't believe they followed me. I could just go do monos right now, but eh. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, hello. Sorry, I have to kill you. Alright, you're dead. Fixed. Get over here. Dude, come back. Thank you for coming back.
Not happening.
Anything? No. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, we're almost there. Almost there. Almost there. we have... We're here, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more zones to clear out. And then we are done with the campaign. And we can focus on doing monos. Take that. The one thing I don't like about this map, this section of map, is I never remember which way to go. It's a big spiral. And I can never, ever remember which way to go. This is one map that I always have a hard time completing quick. I think I'm going the right way. I think. That was very delayed on one of my skills. Said I'm not doing primordials anymore. I just want to finish this stinking map and move on. You guys still alive? You just got to remember to keep above 90 mana for the Bladestorm to do its thing. Oh, come on. Really? Let's go. Let's go. We are so close to the end. So close to the end. I think we go this way. We'll go out. We'll go out one more run. As I said, I never can remember this map for fast clears. I'm always... I end up backtracking at least one time. No, don't want. Pretty sure we're going the right way. I don't think I'll have to backtrack this time. Ooh, XP. I'll take that. Thank you. Nice, 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 nice. Let's rack up as much XP as we can. Yep, here we go. This is the last part. Oh, shut up and let me kill these guards you got. Come on. I got XP right now. One dead. Dead. 3 dead. All right. I ran out of XP, but you know, whatever. All right. Let's go.
The silence wakes.
All right, we got
This is the temple of the
3 more zones to clear out. This one's quick. We can get through this one quick.
It's beautiful.
I know which way to go. Unlike the other ones, I know which way to go. Die! I don't care about that. Let's go get the other lizards before they disappear. Not really what I was hoping for, but, you know. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's get out to here. Alright, 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 alright. I am gonna do this omen. Knock this out. Right. I don't want Guile. I don't want to mess with that stuff yet. All right, we're gonna skip that drop for now. Move on. We're almost to Manos. We're almost there. Almost there. I will have to take a small break just to figure out which Monos I want to hit first. I know Reign of Dragons is one, but I don't know where to get the new Rogue Relic. I think it's the Stolen Lance, but I'm not 100%. I really don't remember.
Lugon, a god of storm and freedom, share the bounty of the sea with humanity. Lugon, my capricious child. Mujasa.
Mujasa.
Beauty and submit to fill humanity with inspiration. Mujasa, my vain child. Hierot, a god of strength and compassion to shield humanity in the harshest of seasons. When Hierot, my kindest child, do not let Raya, a god of glory and power, to lead humanity towards their dream. Raya, my prideful child.
Oh, that was it?
Do not
Okay.
let your ambition, Etera, the goddess of creation, mother of gods, steward of humanity and its legacy, architect of a world with wealth, Etera, a goddess
On the left.
she has done enough. The Observer.
The Observer.
The god of fate and time. He's written that he could erase everything I've worked for. He's all I have left.
I would never want her to feel me.
All right.
That is why
We are almost there. We are almost there. We got this, boys. And girls. Penny's girls are watching. All right. One more zone. One more zone, and we are out of here. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Not happening.
It's what's funny is originally think the one I'm wearing is better, but we'll hang on to it for now. Originally, I was going to do entirely bleed, but the more I sat and looked at it, and the more I dissected it, I felt, and this is just my 2 cents, you know, for the guys that actually do build theory crafting and do it better than I do. My 2 cents was, with this current build, I think I would be taking a lot of damage away just to get a majority, or to get as many stacks of bleeds as I would need, I think, to be effective. So I went away from bleed, and I'm just going to do pure physical damage. No added ailments. Just do as much physical damage as I possibly can. And use the skills that I have to just play into each other more, and I should hopefully, I don't know, it should work out. I mean, yes, we're still in the campaign, so sorry, I'm trying to think how I want to do my next points. So I need mana regen real bad.
More power. You must help me.
You command the void as well?
What? You promised me freedom.
You promised.
Freedom for us both. To save our future from the Traveler.
I said nothing of the sort.
Fine. I will show you. Behold the ruin that will come to pass!
This future, I've never seen
it. This must be erased. This isn't what Orobi said would happen. Etera, what have I done?
Oh. I didn't know you were ready. I don't remember him being this tough last time. Oh, shit. Alright. Note self, don't stand next to him. Don't stand next to him. I don't remember him being this tough. Let me build up my... Why is he invulnerable? Somebody correct me, but I don't remember him being this tough last time. Ow. They seem like they just added a ton of health to him. Ow. Ow. Oh, no, 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 no. I jumped right in front of that. Please just die. Thank you. Holy shit.
Take all. I will not be cruel. Goodbye.
This ends now, Observer.
The Observer.
Please. I do not want this.
For humanity's sake, you must be sealed.
I can erase this timeline, and we can start over. I can fix this. I can.
He can.
I'm sorry, brother. There is no other way.
I will remember this. Or abyss.
I am now. I am now. We won. Now we can. Well, now we can do maps. If you're familiar with Path of Exile, monoliths or monos are maps. So now we can start farming gear and start pushing into the end game.
Traveler. Their story will not end here. I will make sure of that. The past has nothing left to offer. Fate is in motion now.
And I know I've been skipping through a lot of this, but this entire game is based upon
fate can be delayed.
A certain timeline and all of that other stuff, and the big baddie's trying to affect timeline and be the supreme ruler, etc., and all of that. So yeah, that's what the whole point of this game is. So like, I'll show you. Hold on. So you have the ancient era. If you look, the map is the same, right? And then you're in the divine era, changes a little bit, right? So you only had a little bit of desert. It's mostly green, right? Then the divine era, you know, the fires have cooled down, the volcanoes have cooled down, the desert's grown, still green in a lot of areas. The sea rose, you know, imperial era, sea rose a little bit more. It's a little bit more dreary, a little bit more, you know, more towns, more villages, right? You go to the ruined era, you know, everything's falling apart. That town's been abandoned. Most of the towns have been abandoned. And then the end of time, you just have like little islands left of what's left of the world, and that's it. That's what's going on here. And of course, my game minimized again. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's kind of an ARPG Chrono Trigger, exactly. So, Reign of Dragons, Last Ruin, and Ending the Storm. So, Lightless Arbor Dungeon. Okay, so we are going to go. We are going to go this way. We're going to go this way, is what we're going to do. And then, yeah, that's what we're going to do.
Welcome back. I have...
No, farewell, traveler.
Oh, yes?
Now we go to the
Do you
monoliths.
feel it?
Farewell.
Each monolith island has like its own theme, and you can get you can kind of target farm items. It doesn't mean you're going to get them, it just means that you can target farm them. We want runes, so we'll go that way. Oops. Throwing that right into a tree. So basically all we're doing in here is killing baddies and trying to farm the monolith rewards. And yeah. One thing I need to do is figure out how to make these omen windows bigger. So I'm on a tier 1. So there's got to be a way to improve it and make it bigger. Just probably something I have not come across yet. Oh. All right. That's really nice, but not something I need. Also really nice, but not something I need. Each monolith map has like a different goal. It might be kill X bosses, seal the gate, seal the rifts, lure out ambushes, find an item. Each one's different to kind of give it a little bit more variety, because I'll be honest, there's not a whole hell of a lot of variety in these, which kind of sucks, but I have a feeling that will change as time goes on. Oh, that's the forge. Okay, so they completely redid how this works. Okay. There's our first tomb. We definitely got to start doing tombs.
The reflection stars.
Why did my mouse disappear? Gotta be getting close to the end for skill points. We'll see. We'll see. We might even go this way. Righty. I'm going, what am I doing? What am I doing? The other thing you can do in monoliths, they have a system where you can increase the difficulty as well. So, and they call that corruption. Every time you beat the timeline boss, you can find one of the islands within the timeline and fight what's called the Shade of Orbis. And every time you beat the Shade of Orbis, it increases the corruption. The higher the corruption, the harder it gets, the more damage the guys do, the more health they do, but also the more significant drops that you can get. And it's being as this is a oh god. Being as this is a game about getting drops and getting better gear, it's all about doing more and more and more and more to get more and more stuff. So that's what it's all about. Get more stuff. I probably don't need half of this shit that I'm holding. It's 2020. It's 23. Put that there. No, that was the wrong one. That's the one I want. I need more crafting shit is what I really need. I don't even know what these things are called. I know they alter your idols. I don't know, guys. I love this game. I think it's one of the better ARPGs out there currently.
Easy. Too easy.
I think if, and this is just my opinion, I think if PoE would actually give me some damn drops to where I had to make decisions every, 10, 15 levels, I'd be happier with it. But right now I feel like I put in tons of work just to clear a zone, and at the end of it I don't even get a piece of gear that makes me go, huh, I should like, I need to decide whether these gloves or these boots or this sword or this thing is slightly better to, warrant me changing it. Like, you don't even get that option because you're not, there's just nothing. And I was told it was even worse a few patches ago. And like, I don't mind if a game is difficult, but at the same time, like, I really feel that I should be rewarded for putting in the time playing the game. I'm not saying, the game has to be 100% easy street. It doesn't. I'm just saying that I should have to make choices about my gear every 10 or 15 levels, even if it is a minor change. Oh, you're going to get a little bit more fire damage. Oh, you're going to get a little bit more resistance. Oh, you're going to get a little bit more damage. Like, even if it is just a little bit, I should have to want and feel like I am making a difference in my character. I kind of feel that way too, Cosmic, Brian, Cosmic. I feel like they just don't know what they want to do with it yet. They've already, if I remember correctly, they've already revamped the endgame system. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, it seems a little quick to be doing that when you, like, just released, right? But then again, I guess this is the time that you do that sort of thing. What did we get? Put one there and one there. I don't think I even have anything. Oh, we can enchant that. No, we'll re-enchant it. Oh, fine. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, I mean, like I said, if like, I don't like Diablo 4 at all, but to those people that enjoy Diablo 4, play Diablo 4. Like, I am not gonna be the guy that tells you, no, you can't play that game. It's, you can't play that game. I don't like it, so you can't play it. No, I don't feel, no. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is that I just don't enjoy it. I just don't enjoy it. So if you enjoy it, play it, enjoy it, have fun with it, get your money out of it, and do you. But I don't enjoy it. Path of Exile, if you bought it and you really like the game, then play it and enjoy the game. I'm not here to tell you what you can and can't play. See, I didn't enjoy Diablo 3. I really did not. I played, so I bought Diablo 3 when it first came out. Played through it as a what was the name of that class? The one with the dual crossbows. I played that and beat the original part of the game, and that was it. Then the expansion came out with what was it, the Witch Doctor and the Paladin class, the Crusader, I think they called it. I got that. I played through it, beat the campaign, beat the story, dabbled in a little bit of the early end game that they had set up for it, and that was it. Demon Hunter, thank you. I could not remember the name of that. I wanted to say Vampire Hunter, but I knew that wasn't right. You know, somebody told me later on that it got a lot better later on, but I just didn't like it. And as I said, I will, like, I don't play what you call it, Star Citizen anymore. right? Those are... Fallout has bled over into the RPG realm. I don't, what was I saying? Oh, Star Citizen. If people play Star Citizen, I don't care. I'm not going to tell them don't play it. Now, if they ask me my opinion on it, yeah, I'm going to give them my opinion on it and just be like, I'm not a fan. So, you know, don't ask me to play. But for those that enjoy the game and want to spend money on it, I mean, you do you, man. You do you. I'm not going to stop you and tell you what to do. The Vegas hop. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in here. Find and slay the Baroness. Oh, there's another one. Ooh, an amulet. Don't need it. What I need right now is a set of gloves. Doesn't matter if they're exalted or rare. I just need a set of gloves. That I can try to do Rune of Ascendance on. So I believe I get a 15% chance to get the gloves that I want. So I'll gamble that. I'll gamble that. I'll gamble that. I don't know. See, like, my thing is, like, video games are meant to be enjoyed, so enjoy them. You know, I'm guilty of calling a game shit, but that's my opinion. And I don't think anybody's opinion should influence, like, if you like a game, play it. Play it. I mean, I've been on record several times saying that there's several critically and commercially horrible games that I enjoyed playing. You know, I don't know if anybody remembers, I think it was Superman. I don't remember what console it came out on, but you could fly around Metropolis, and it was like the Spider-Man games or the Batman games, just with Superman. It was a terrible game. I liked it though. I had fun flying around the city, pretending to be Superman in my mind. It was fun. It was great. I loved it. Was it a good game? I'll admit that it was not a good game. Was it, you know, commercially and critically loved by all? No, it was not. It was not. And that's fine. I liked it. I had fun with it. And that's all I can say is have fun with it. If you're having fun, play the game. Play the game. That's what they're there for. Okay, I don't know where this bitch is. I keep hitting the wrong button. Let's go this way, I guess. Maybe this is the way? Nope, another dead end. I don't like that games do that. Like you get a participation trophy just for taking part of a raid. I don't think it should be that way either. Come on, give me a, just a pair of gloves. I know I got some runes of ascendance laying around. Suppose I really didn't need to waste it on them. Gloves? 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 No, no gloves. No gloves. Yeah, this is where we fight this broad. The Baroness. Gotta watch that man. I can't go below 80. No, no gloves. No gloves. Oh, that's the forge. I don't know if I like how they did this. All right, we got one more unspent. Go here. Confirm. And we're gonna do this, this, and then we're gonna start working our way this way. I don't like participation trophies for a well, I remember this guy. I fought him a lot last season for a belt. And I never did get 2 LP on it. Dick. Is it though? Is it really yours? Oh shit. He moved. Is it really yours? Because I do believe I got that in the first chapter. That was the belt I was after. I wanted a 2 LP. I never got a 2 LP. It was only a 1. It was only a 1 LP. We got another woven echo point to use. Go there. Like I said, we're gonna go there, there, there. And then that, at least a second point, and then we're gonna work our way towards unlocking this one. But I need more woven echoes first. Go this way. I also need the woven the Weaver Tree point in No More Arenas. I hate arenas. Although this one probably wouldn't be too bad in an arena. This build's so far early on pretty solid. I think it can handle that just fine. I thought when I first looked at this, I thought it said autistic. Oh wait, we're gonna do the primordial. we want to go low life, I need that body armor.
Come to me if you have parts to trade. She's close.
Hey. Still no gloves. I need them gloves.
What do you think this beast will taste like?
I don't know. Probably like chicken. Everything tastes like chicken, buddy. I just want... It doesn't even matter. Just any glove. Any glove. Any glove.
That extends her territory to the
No gloves. It's kind of making me mad, gentlemen. No gloves. Artistic spectacles of focus. That's really funny. That's really funny. Oh man. Ah. Well, this is +6 and got legendary potential. Why not? We'll pick it up. Who knows? We could find a use for it. I'm going the wrong way again. A lot of loot lizards. We'll try them out. I don't need any of this. Not right now. This build does not require set items. Ambush. We've been ambushed. All right. Any gloves? Gloves. Gloves. Like, dude. I'll fight one more pack, 2 more packs of monsters and see if we can get some gloves. Because that's what I really need right now, is some gloves.
Your reflection.
Oh, Omen. And a Rune of Ascendant, so I guess it's a good thing we kept going. Wuss. Ooh. Let's see what else we got here. There's a sentinel. I mean, I can't. The resistances are just too good. The resistances are just too good.
Yes.
Damn.
Take care.
That sucks. Toss you. I probably need to go through and like just get rid of a bunch of this shit. All right. That's that. Ooh. All right, so far nothing can beat what I'm wearing. Jeez, man, so many arenas. I don't want to do arenas. Level 62. I'm not paying attention, just getting absolutely wrecked by poison. All right. Oh, you know what else you can do in this game? You can go in water. In Star Citizen, you go under the water. I mean, the water, the bottom of the water is above your head. That's what I mean.
Don't forget.
All right, let's clear these guys out. We'll try to gamble another Rune of Ascendance. So much poison.
The cracks are spreading.
All right, any... Oh, we'll grab those gloves. Come here. Any more gloves? No? Okay. That is fine. Dude. I'm so glad that they added this skill in, because I am having an absolute blast with it. All right. Let's take the portal and get out of here. Okay. I mean, those aren't bad. Really not what I need, but you know. So we're gonna go there. This is what they call an arena. You fight in a small area, and you fight waves of bad guys. I'm not a fan of arenas, but you know, other people are. Some builds are okay at them. Some are terrible, and some are really good. So far in low corruption, or not even corrupted Branos, this one is fine. It's just fine.
Easy. Too easy.
It'll be interesting. I don't plan on keeping them. I'm going to use a Weaver Tree Point to get rid of them and only do normal monos. Peanut a few weeks ago was talking about how he hates leaving his house, and honestly, I kind of feel the same way about it. Like, I would just rather not leave my house if I didn't have to. You know, there's like dumbasses out there, and I don't like dumbasses. I don't get along with dumbasses very well. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. What is this? First we're gonna go there. See what moving gets you? You just die. So don't move. It'll just be easier if you don't move. All right. No more. I need gloves. I need gloves. Give me gloves. No gloves, no love. Now I wonder. So they did change some aspects of the endgame here. So I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but right here, so before, the more you increase the stability of the timeline, the only bonus you got was how much stability it added to the main timeline. So that basically that means you just fight the boss, the timeline boss faster. That's all it meant. So now they have the rewards locked behind how many enemies you kill. So it's advantageous for you to attempt to full clear the map is what it looks like. So I like that. I definitely like that. I'm gonna have to make a loot filter soon. I could cheat and use one of an older one and then modify it as I need to. My music's done. Like, I think it's all the way done. 63, baby. I was kind of hoping I would have found some of this stuff a little bit earlier than I have. I still haven't found any of the gear that I think would really make this shine. El Raka's, Razor Falls. It's nice, but not for me. Yeah, that looks good. Cool. Not what I wanted. Also not what I wanted. Yeah, I mean, I am finding some okay stuff. It's just, it's not what I want. I might have. It's fine. It's fine. We'll take the decks. Guess we'll grab this. And for now, we'll do this. You know what? Maybe I'll leave arenas on for this character because this is pretty disgusting. We'll see what happens when we get to empowered. I can always respec the Weaver tree. All right. No gloves. Ooh. 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 How much room do I have in my inventory? I got plenty of room. Ooh, what's this? Okay. Okay. All right. I kind of like how they did this.
The silence wakes.
Kind of like how they did this. Kill the exiled mages. Copy that. 10-4. We got it. There's the first one. Wuss. Alright. Alright, he gave me some new gloves that we can attempt to gamble with runes. I'm gonna run out of runes of ascendance, but that's okay. I think Ilraka's gloves would be amazing right now, and I think it would be well worth it. And I think the next thing we can probably go for is, excuse me, maybe Thornslinger. I think Thornslinger would be a good belt for pre-empowered monos. We might have to upgrade that to like oh man, what's the name of that belt? You get it from the you get it from Abomination. I believe it's, I cannot remember the name of it, but it converts your health into ward per second. So I think we'll try for one of those. I mean, we're in this timeline. We can may as well get it. I already have extinguish, so we might be able to convert this to low health now and be able to get away with it. I mean, there's some good stuff, but none of it I need. So I guess we'll just leave it. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. It's so funny because I was on Reddit after my first stream, and people were complaining about the new season mechanic, saying during the campaign it's too overpowered, and when you get to endgame it doesn't mean anything. I still think it means plenty. I'm sorry you're not satisfied. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're not always going to get something you need out of it. That's... I don't understand the thinking behind... Oh, Nemesis. I don't understand the thinking behind it. Like, you're not supposed to always get something usable out of the Omen windows, right? I just did one. Nothing that I wanted was usable, or nothing in there was usable for me. Oh, before we go, I picked up another set of gloves.
Stained in glass.
2 left. 2 left. Just 2 left, or move on to Lagan and Lagan's timeline and try to get. Yeah, I like. I think I have found Tyrael's Might one time, and that was on a that was on the original Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, not Diablo 2 Resurrected. Man, we are gaining levels here fast. Oh, and we got ambushed. And he's possessed. Alright. Before we interact with that, is there any... Here we go, gauntlets. Damn it! I got one more Rune of Ascendance left. Ow. Oh, no, I died. That sucked. I mean, at least I completed the echo first. So that's good. Let that be a lesson for you, boys and girls. Complete the echo before you start trying to do bonus stuff. Saves you heartache in case you die. I mean, if that was mana regeneration, I'd think about it. Probably even shatter it. Honestly, I should probably be picking those up and shattering them. No. No gloves. I might just have to give up on this timeline and go find Lagan's timeline and attempt that. Shush. Shush. You ain't cutting anybody to pieces. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still have a skill point I haven't used. You're dead. I really want to get the MTX for the Bladestorm. I really do. I just am not paying $10 right now. I got too many other things going on that I could use that $10 on. Being an adult, man. Being an adult. Sometimes sucks. A lot. Alright. We'll clear out this area, put in my point. Not that it's going to matter too much. Here we go. One more point, and then we can start putting points on there. And hopefully that will help with our mana issues that we've been having. So I can stop switching back and forth between skills. I mean, it's not awful switching back and forth between the skills to regain mana, but it is slightly annoying. All right, let's get out of here. Peter Pan was right. What is Peter Pan about? What is Peter Pan going on about? What's he right about? Let's put you guys in there. I'm really thinking about, why are you there? I'm really thinking about respecking into a low life. No, it's too early. It's too early to do that. We gotta solve mana issues first. We need, what's the name of that belt? I forget the name of the belt, but it converts health to ward. We need that. So I think we'll wait. I think we'll wait to do low life. Oh, don't grow up. Yeah, he's right about that. In the folklore, wasn't Peter Pan like evil as fuck? No.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a canna.
Tonight's entertainment.
It's a canna. Those are actually really good. Those I'm not angry about those. I'll hang on to those. Canna. Where did you leave a message? Because I don't see it. And my bot doesn't seem to be working. Let me try this. Nope, not on there. Twitch, log out. Log in. Twitch bot is in. I don't know what the problem is with this Twitch bot and its chat. Yeah, I am still going at it. Still going at it. Let me do this. Yeah, I'm still listening. I'm gonna have to talk to Pagan and see what the hell is going on with this thing, because at this point it's not showing either chat in the chat box that I have. So I'm gonna have to do, after I clear out this echo, I'm going to have to pull up pop-outs of both of them, because I can't see what's going on. So we'll complete this echo and see what's going on. with everybody. So let me finish this and this echo, and then I'll do chat pop-outs so I can see what's going on and try to figure out what's going on with StreamerBot. I could I'll do one more thing with StreamerBot to see if I can get the chat to work, and if that doesn't work, then I'll just do chat pop-outs and be done with it at that point. Because all I'm missing is right now all it's doing is making the sound effects. It's not showing me chat. Both bots are logged in. Both accounts are logged in. I don't know what the problem is. Get out of there. That's pretty nice. We're gonna pick that up. Can't modify those. Alright. What's my critical? That's better. What are you? Maybe. Alright. Let's try this again. Hold on a second. I'm going to close StreamerBot all the way. Yes, I want to close. Now, let's see if this works.
I see you.
Okay, it worked there. And it showed up there. Now let's try over on YouTube. It should be working. Who knows? Maybe I'll have to get Canop to create a brand new chat bot, like from the ground up. I'm just kidding. I mean, he is the lord of AI, right? Him and Elon.
Easy. Too easy.
All right. Let's move on. All right, let's put all of these in the stash. I think that's kind of nice that they did that. All right, but let's try this. I might just... What the hell?
Shatter around you.
It will shatter around you.
No! God! No!
Yeah, that's working.
Please, no! 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 No!
Remember what I said, boys and girls. Finish the echo goals before you start doing crazy side quests. I wonder how much favor I have with the Circle of Fortune now. I gotta be getting up there. Level 65. Oh, no gloves. I got one more Rune of Ascendance left.
Not out.
Ow. No. Wow, this got a lot harder. Wow. No. I refuse. Damn it! I got stunned. Alright. So, note to self, we're not going to do that until we... We're not going to do that until we get some better gear here. So... we'll take on the boss. Where's my dodge? Parry, damage taken, frenzy, no hit Dark Souls. Yeah, I've seen some crazy people try doing stuff like that, but I don't know if I've ever seen anybody actually complete that. I know somebody did a no damage to NPCs in I got an 18% dodge. It's right there, right in front of me. For GTA 5, that was interesting. Yeah, definitely gonna need some more gear for me to try to do the next level of that, because that was a bit ridiculous. what I really need, what the big problem is right now is my main damage dealer and that auto procs everything that I'm doing is just eating up way too much mana. That's what the problem is. So I have to stop attacking to build up more mana. To keep it going, which is slowing down the DPS, which means my survivability drops because some of my survivability is attached to that damage dealer. So we got to figure out a way to get more mana and more mana regen. That's what we got to do. That is what we got to do. So I don't know if you guys see this, but that is how I'm generating mana. And then when I throw those, if I have over 50% mana, my blades get shurikens stacked on them. But this attack that I'm doing right here procs everything else. So I don't have to do that. So when I do that, I'm throwing shurikens around myself. Just need more mana regen is what it's coming down to. That's just all it is. And because the RNG gods are not favoring us tonight with Ilraka's, I'm gonna have to go to Lagon's timeline and attempt to
Not happening.
I mean, that's kind of the goal. I mean, it's not too bad doing this, so I'm just gonna have to put off doing the Omens stuff, like increasing the Omens, which is the new league command, mechanic, for a little bit. It's not that big of a deal. So get more mana and get some better loot, get some better gear. That's what we gotta do. Nice. All right. He's done. Boss Echo. All right, let's defeat this boss and move on. Even though I said I was going to stream until the morning, I mean, it technically is morning. I may stop streaming so I can get something to eat. So I am hungry.
Not happening.
There's some burgers downstairs. Nothing super useful. All right. That's not what I wanted to do.
Traveler, so if this will prove to me that you can.
It has been a while for though I cannot face them myself. I still wish to understand the torment.
Interesting. So this is where we need to go to next. Lagoon. We'll go this way. We'll go up. Yeah, I think we'll do a couple more echoes out of here, and then I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm hungry. Can you stop moving? Thank you. All right, good night, Zeno. It was good hanging out with you, man. It was really good talking fishing. I enjoyed it. Gloves. Level. More mana regen. Gives us 9.8. Woo woo. Last one. Fuck.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
Not happening. Why you gotta be so negative like that, huh?
Finally.
I mean, if I was doing void damage, that would be really nice. All right. I'm not doing the primordial in case I die. Rune of Redemption. Would have been nicer if it was a Rune of Ascendance. Since you made me use all of them. I don't really need it. Rune of Redemption. What is this? That's nice. We will take that for now.
Faint scratches the surface.
Got your ass this time. I got your ass this time. Oh, no, I don't. Nothing. Nothing I want. That's fine. You want to dance? Oh, get out of there. Nothing. Nothing. Should have went back to done the primordial. That's okay. That's okay. All right. This one and maybe one more, and then it's gonna be time for me to go get something to eat. My tummy's growling. Sam, feed me! Well, that hurt. Okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot I turned on music and then had my other music, the last epoch music going, so oops. That was a mistake. Let's go get these champions. That really hurt. Oh, of course you guys are gonna both get involved. All right, got some more gloves. Kill you guys. All right. Heck yeah. I don't think I have any more. Nope. All out. All out. Yeah, we'll do this one. We'll do this one, and then I'm gonna call it quits.
Each step is inevitable.
Might as well knock it out.
Be ready. Face me, beast. Taste the blood.
Go.
Is there something caught in my answers? Best turn next time.
I rolled right into it. If there's one thing I could ask them for, it would be the ability to change my mouse cursor, because I feel like the color of it, I feel like I lose it in everything. Like I feel like I lose it when there's a ton of shit on the screen. I'm not blaming that because I died. That was all me. I rolled right into that attack. That was my fault. Oh, I suppose they were already dead. They're not, though. Keep going. Nice. All right, Echo conquered. Let's get out of here. We're gonna do one more since I died on that one. Ooh. We're gonna do two more. We're gonna do two more. We're doing two more. We're doing two more.
He has seen your fate. You hesitate.
I do not hesitate. And we're not doing the Omen thing until we find the exiled mages. Wow, there's a lot of bad guys right there. And even more bad guys. Holy cow. Feels like I'm in a higher level corruption than I am. What's going on? It just feels like there's way too many bad guys. I mean, it's fun. I'm loving it. Dang, there's just so many. What did I miss over here? Oh yeah, the spear. I don't want the spear. Level 67. Level 67. God, there's just so many. Alright. Oh, crap. Okay. He dead. I need more mana. Almost there. Then we can go back and do the omens. Righty. Where's the omens? This way, this way, this way. Of course there's more bad guys on the way. Nice. Nicely done. Nicely done. But nothing I want. All right. This is my last echo. And then I'm going to go eat because I am starving. Of course it's an arena. We'll see if we can get this. We'll see if we can get this. This just seems like way more enemies than I'm used to. It's not a bad thing. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it seems like it's a lot more than what it was last season. All right, let's see if we get our gloves. Oh, damn it. Damn it. That is not what we wanted at all. Damn. All right, ladies and gents. I'm gonna call it there. I am going to eat, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna do after that, but I'm gonna eat. It's been a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. It's been a lot of fun playing Last Epoch. Appreciate you all stopping in and hanging out. I'll see you guys next time. So long. Thanks for all the fish. I'll catch you guys later.